This and hear me where we are through the service. I just want to share this to those of you who are from Nigeria, and even if you are not a Nigerian. Isaiah chapter 5, verse 20. Now after that, I say grace and go. Message is over. This is for Nigeria. It's a woe to them. Whoever is trying to take the statement I will take, make sure you quote the scripture. If you don't quote the scripture, don't take my statement. Even if you're a blogger, quote the scripture. It's a woe to them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. It's a woe to anyone who will see evil and they say this evil is what? Good. Anybody who calls evil good is a woe to you. God speaking. Not me. It's not David Biomia who says so. It's a word to you that will look something and it's bad and say this bad thing is good. And then you say something good and say this good thing is bad. It's a word to you. Nigeria has come of age where every Nigerian now must stand up to say evil must stop. The destiny of Nigeria must be taken by the Nigerians. We can't watch politicians mess up Nigeria. They've done it, and it has come to a point where they think that they have every authority to do what they like. No, the Nigeria is bigger than the politicians. We must stand up as Nigeria says, politicians is enough. One or two persons cannot take Nigeria for a ride. The nation is bigger than the individuals. Why I say so is this. When people anywhere in the world enter with force without being voted, they don't respect the people anymore. But the man you vote will ever respect you because he knows you can anytime ask for him to answer. Till tomorrow, they challenge Trump in America. They challenge Biden in America till tomorrow because they voted them in. Nigerians now don't want to be voted, so they are not answerable to the people. An American president will be answerable to Americans because they voted him. They are careful when they are doing something because they know the people, they are answerable to them. But Nigeria is turning to be another thing, becoming a monster, where somebody will not be voted yet want to impose himself on people. It's high time the church, other religious bodies, I don't want to call other religious bodies, the judges, the military, the students, every Nigerian will say no to very few politicians. Enough is enough. We must not call evil good. If INEC chairman knows that he will not be able to conduct election, no point for 306 or 305 billion to be voted. There was no point. They would have used it for education. No point doing an election that will not have any effect. Yesterday, many people did not go to vote because they were disappointed. They were disappointed. Many people in Nigeria did not vote because the first one they voted, what is it? But Nigeria cannot remain like this. No. Everybody must react. Enough is enough. We can't keep quiet. Every Nigerian, students, lecturers, church, even every religion, say no, don't call evil good. Call evil evil. Whether you like it or not, people have failed in education, they failed in security, they failed in finance, the economy, they failed in your education. Everything they failed, we thought they will only succeed in election. Now they have also failed in election. So what is remaining? As bad as some rulers were, at least they have some things you can remember them for. But I tell you, after these people leave, they will not remember them for anything. Life is not people can praise you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I guess everybody can hear me. It's good to be here again. Today is 4th April 2023. How you guys doing today, my people? Yes, it's another wonderful day. Today is Tuesday. The year is already running. It's very, very running. I can't believe that we celebrated Christmas the other day and we're already in April. Yeah, that's life for you. You are getting old. Yes, I'm telling you, you are getting old. Yeah, that's why if you allow these satanic people to continue to rule us, just imagine if you add 4 years to your age now, or rather, if you add 8 years to your age, or let's say 16 years, these people, they don't ever want to leave power. So let's talk about the constitutional duration. Let's say 8 years, because they always want to be there for 8 years. So, Oga, Madam, brother, sister, how old you dey right now? Tell yourself, not tell me, oh. So just plus add 8 years, join your age right now. Look how old you go be when these satanic people go come up for power. And possibility, every possibility, they'll give their own loyalist again. Oh. They're not they come up for power like that. Oh. That make you they see, say that they tell you today, say, Tinubu build Lagos, Tinubu build Lagos, Tinubu build Lagos. Person wey don rule tere. He don't take. But today now he still build Lagos. You know why? Because when they come up for power, they go put their person. They'll take that their person, waiting they go they do for that power. You understand? So let's assume now, say, since 1999, if I'm not mistaken, Tinubu don't rule till now. So calculate the years till 1999. Now, how many years with that? So subtract or add that one to your age. Okay, let me put it this way. Let's say Tinubu build Lagos. Now, so they talk amo. Many governors don't come after Tinubu, but Tinubu still build Lagos. Okay, fine. God forbid, Tinubu end up now as the president of Nigeria. God forbid, oh. So that means Tinubu build Nigeria now will come the year, oh, may you remember. So it means, say, after 8 years, in the next 40 years, Tinubu build Nigeria over the year. So, make we not to add for this talk now. Okay, make we say, now arithmetic we do now, more just say more day fair. More just say 20 years, for example. More just say 20 years from now, will the year Tinubu build Nigeria, right? Okay, now, at 20 years, join your age, Oga, madam, brother, sister, at 20 years, secretly, oh, don't let anybody hear them, you add down to your age. 20 years, join the age, the year where you did now. So, okay, more I assume, say, now 30 you did now, right? You go be 50 years, you go the year Tinubu build Nigeria, right? Or, more by say 40 you did, you go be 60, we go the year Tinubu build Nigeria. Or what about our mama, our papa, our elderly papa and mama where they wash us? Many of them, they wash us for abroad, for Nigeria. Somebody called me the other day, say, you want to give him mama, may greet me. And my mama, they tell me, say, she did 79 years. Say, she did listen to us every time. Okay, more could say average. People, when they comment for comment section, more by say, oh, you say, some of us don't reach, more just say 50. At 20, join 50. That could be 70 years, right? You know what did that laugh me? It means, say, the decision is now. Tomorrow will be too late. It is now or never. Yes, it is now or never. In fact, it is now or forget it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all.
Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́. fẹ́ kàn.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Come on, brother, I know they do it back, oh.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo? Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back again. I appreciate you all. Now, God bless every one of you right there. I appreciate you all. Trust me, I appreciate you all. I can see we have a couple of people right there on the backstage already. Meanwhile, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. Let me start accepting people to the screen. I guess the screen is already filled up. I'm not sure. We have 3 people who not turn on their mic. I'm sorry, I'm going to remove you. Because if you not turn on your mic, you can't come in, and you cannot block the way for others to come in. You know, I'm talking to Sam Scott, and I'm talking to Wilcox. You know, your mic must be turned on for you to be accepted to the screen. Meanwhile, let me start accepting people in. Please stay mute, and mute everybody before I add you to the screen. Okay, Sam Scott. You can't come in. I'm removing you for somebody else to come in. Since you not turn on your mic, I call you. And Tamuno Prayer Wikos. I don't know whether I pronounce your name properly, but I did remove you as well. You not turn on your mic so that someone else can come in. Okay. Okay. Somebody Tunajado already take one of the space there. So let's see anybody else will go take another space. So you must turn on your mic when you come into the broadcast. You cannot hold the place ransom, and at the end of the day, you are not on air and you are not out. You are just in the middle, so it doesn't work like that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Now, God bless you now. Help us to like and share, like and share. I think I need to go check on how many people that have liked this broadcast now before we even move on. Let me check. Let me quickly check on the likes. Currently, we have 140 people that have liked, and we already have about 700 people watching us across. How many people on Naija Watch? We have 600 watching us on Naija Watch. Please continue to press on the like button. It's very, very important. Please let us have a minimum of 300 people, 300 likes at the moment. I think that is fair. Please click on it, and let's do this together. Now, God bless every one of you. Yes, my people, is another wonderful day. The first question that I would like to ask here, I don't know, you never know, because we got an APC person that came here yesterday. We can't defend the principal. Maybe if he listen to us now, you might, although no space for the screen for you to come in at the moment, or maybe one space still there. Anybody that want to come in, we don't mind. But the question is, where is Tinubu? Yeah, it's a big question that we're asking right now. He's a president-elect, right? So is my right to know, where in they? Now make me they ask, say, where Tinubu, where in they at this particular moment? All right, let me see. We don't have somebody is still on the back. Ade X, please turn on your mic. Turn on your mic so that I can accept you to the screen. Please turn on your mic. Appreciate you. Okay, I can see more people already joining us right there on the comment section. I appreciate every one of you. Samson Scott, turn on your mic. That second time I tell you be this, I remove you, you come back. Maybe you are struggling with it, but more people want to come in. I'm sorry, I have to remove you for now. Make sure you turn on your mic before you even enter studio. I want someone else to take that space. I beg. I don't remove you as well. I can see someone else is trying to come in. I can see Maui, Ezra, Musa. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. More people right on the comment section already. I wish I can acknowledge every one of you. Elizabeth Joseph, thanks for joining us. Nosa Omosawa, good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. Roslyn, Bando Ruin say thank you. Leo Akujo, thank you. Yes, Samson Scott, you are on the comment section, but how come when you come here you can't turn on your mic? I don't know why. Ahmed Salu, thank you very much. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Mrs. Eboy, be favor, I can see you right there. Doris Audio, I can see you. Good evening, my people. Janet Oluremi, I see you right there. First Society Gear, thank you, my people. Ezewango, I can see you as well. Thank you. I might not be able to measure all names, but I want you all to know that I acknowledge everybody equally. Amaka, oh, thank you. And God will bless you now. Yes, I believe say the space don't full now. Let's see, because busy brains don't take one. Let me see. Let me just put it on the screen to be sure. Because sometimes if I don't put them, okay, they're full. Okay, sorry, my people. I'm so happy that I have CM today with us, Ellie. CM, they come for last minute. Now, if you give her 3 minutes, it go say, no, wait more. Now you have enough time to talk to us. Good evening to every one of you, my panelists. I appreciate you all. I want you guys to know that I really do appreciate every one of you for your time that you spend with us here every day. Is a together spirit. We all are fighting for better Nigeria, together through this platform. We thank God that we have the platform. Thank you very much, my people. I'm very, very humbled. Meanwhile, before I move on, let me quickly pass on this message here. On our WhatsApp group, they say terrorists, they don't enter inside there. Now they call everybody for inside WhatsApp group. Now they tell them, say the Naija Watch get a Zoom meeting and all that, made a press code. They'll send their code, or I don't know how they do them, send their code, press the code and do this. My people, if we have a Zoom meeting, I'll pass it here. Even though I did not pass it here, let's assume it's a private meeting. I will be the one to reach out to you. And every one of you that is watching me right now, I've never ever been on your inbox. You know that I don't come to your inbox. So as far as say me not come to your inbox, wait to make you think say I go send somebody may come to your inbox, me they call they talk to you. I don't do that. We've been on this business now for the past years. I've never been to anybody's inbox. I know the message anybody, except it's crucial. And you reach out to me, I'll reach back, to you. So anybody will reach out to you, one, my dear sister, Madam Rita, don't address this one, which I support her gidigba. She talk and say, number where you not save for your phone, they call you. Why they pick, by the way? That's number one thing. You don't need to pick, especially in this postmodern world where scammers is everywhere. This is one of the reasons why I created no link is allowed on our WhatsApp group, because link is the quickest way for people to scam you these days. So please, my people, anybody will reach out to you, will call you saying I send them. I don't send anybody. So anybody will still reach out to you saying be my papa, be my mama, be my brother, be my sister, disown them. I don't send anybody. It's not possible. If me myself not feel reach out to you, why I go send somebody to you? So I wanted to address that. And meanwhile, in general, notice if anybody send you email and they send you link. In fact, that link, if you carry your picture, if you carry the picture of your mama, your papa, your brother, your sister, your pikin, they'll build it in a way to look extremely attractive. If you click on Oga, Mama, you don't finish. We know where to they talk. We know media where, so we know all these things. In fact, even us, they send us series of email. We want to work with you. We want you to promote our business. We want you to do this. We want you to do this. Please accept it and all that. For me to just say, I accept it, don't finish. They are targeting our media, our platform. We know these things. So now because they carry everybody along, make una no go for this thing. See, and one of our brothers don't fall for their hand today now, FA. As they send that code, they begin to type the code. They type them, he type them. Call them for me, call them for them. They cash them. So not be smart, So I just wanted to get this clear. All right, my people. Now we'll go start with it that happened today. Make una share, make una like. We currently have 900 people watching us. Across Nigeria Watch have about 800 there. I'll be 750. So please, the like should be at least a minimum of 300. Press on the like button, my people. I know say sometimes when I talk, now they look my lips. Instead of now to press the like, now they look my lips. I don't understand. That's how they cover my face. Now they cover my eye, not reach. Because I know so now they see my eye, now they see my head. So maybe I will find another two after they cover my lips as well. Make una focus on the pressing of the like and all these things, And God will bless you now. Thank you very much, my people. All right. I'm gonna start with an article quickly. Let's start with this before we move on. I appreciate you all. We're going to talk about a lot of things today. Yes. Tinubu, where he did. If you know where he did, make una tell us so. And some people they talk say you don't have rights. How you they say? How you they? Normally, so everything they talk for you, they follow constitution. We know you they carry they talk. And I can say as we deal with those state government rich, they don't feel sue me anywhere because they know say if I they talk, I they listen to myself. We not be people where they carry the common air, where they talk anyhow. No, not possible. We know where we talk, Rich. We know our boundary. That's where they be. But in case some of them say, no, you call the satanic, the APC satanic, PDP satanic, you not suppose they saw them. No, constitutionally not be insult. We know them. We know how they be. Although APC, PDP, they are satanic parties. That's where they be. So in fact, on the national TV, this one a national broadcast where the whole world is listening to us. They look me. So if you call them satanic, it don't mean anything. Don't attack the person. So we know the attack person for you. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let me quickly take on this article and read on what is currently going on before we go on videos. Our people make on airports they like them, they press the like and share. As you can see, this day now I carry can't give on so make we read what that they talk for here. In fighting emergence in Tinubu's camp over concerns on his whereabout health condition. Hi, Oga Tinubu, where you dey? We don't know where he dey. A month after the Independent National Electoral Commission announced him as winner of the February 25th presidential election, the whereabouts and health condition of the president-elect Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu continues to generate ripples. Although the media managers of the president-elect had hinted that his travel overseas was for the purpose of taking a deserved rest from the bruising toll of the campaigns. Informed sources within his ruling All Progressive Congress Party say that Tinubu's travel abroad and stories about his failing health condition are already getting many leaders of the party nervous. Now, I'm not say, I tell you, I just now say, before I continue, okay, make I alert you know, not say something why I don't talk like this, I'll forget where I did. Now, no, say, I tell you, I just now say, not be smart, you know. They fight now, they fight for inside them, their camp now. Where he dey, I know where he dey. What did they do? He dey rest. Not be small thing, no. They say that they blow themselves for inside there now. Say, I know they all these guys that are sick, I know they get hand for inside though. I support to make big president. At the end, now we will not be high things for us. Listen, guys. I hope Nigerians are not forgetting too soon what happened during the time of Yar'Adua. You know, say Yar'Adua don't die, tele. I not say Tinubu die, oh, more I don't go change him, oh. I'm talking about my former president, oh. Because I go change him now. You know, say Yar'Adua die, tele. Many people don't know. They say they take medication for one place, for that, enough he talk, enough he this. In fact, what did these people do before Yar'Adua died that time? When they bed, you know, he never die. They do video in advance. Now, oh God, this is how you people will say our leaders, they are satanic. They do video in advance. I don't know whether you understand. Video where you want to use next year, you do it down now. In case the person can't die tomorrow, that video they'll go show and 8 months later say, okay, when I say he die, when I say, you know, they say, okay, he don't talk to now. Then you can't see saying go day front of camera. You go say, fellow Nigerians, how you guys doing? We are hearing rumors that blah, 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 blah. I wanted to let every one of you know that I'm still alive, but I will be coming to Nigeria very soon. Now that video can't go viral. Hey, Una say he don't die. He do video yesterday now. What did they worry on now? That video now tele. What do they talk? So some of them are not they get out because say we know how they do all these things. So they can't go do video of Yar'Adua tele down. So where Yar'Adua can't go, as the tension can they rise. They can't bring one video come out where Yar'Adua they talk to us. I'm fine, I'm doing well, and all that, blah blah blah. All the tension can come. Yar'Adua did life. So according to allegedly, Yar'Adua died more than 1 year. Satanic Nigerian leaders not tell us. Another cabals, they call the rulers. I don't say anybody died today. Oh, I beg, make una record this part. You know, although okay, I record with the. I don't know what you say. They talk privately. Oh, I don't know. I record with the. I didn't know the record. So people they watch us. People they watch us. So I don't know. I don't. More than no verse. Okay, make I compose myself now. I don't know. Say this is not the record. To be honest, I don't know. I think say I they talk to myself. Okay, now my people, make una not surprised if una see one video today. Una gonna say giri. No, the only way you can trust this satanic APC and PDP, may they go live as we all go live. So you know, say what me they talk now. We can't edit it as I know they talk. The only thing I feel tell una say sorry, not be which I be want talk. I cannot edit it. Because that is why it is called live broadcast. So if these people do video, they can't go give Channel TV or give TVC, say make it play. Don't get carried away. Oh, may they go live, make we see our president elect. Sorry, make we see Yar'Adua. Sorry, Yar'Adua don't really that. I want to talk this thing. I mean myself, even me myself, I don't confuse. I don't know. I want to talk this thing. Make we not go change them. Because I know say some of the day now they will change. They can't change anything. Satanic APC. Hi. Now, see the audio where they say our principal do. Now complete 4 audio. They pashy. You know the way Taylor tell the pass trouser. They come passion. The audio come long. They say our principal like talk for them. So these people, they can pass when you say satanic. Okay, if I say, I will say APC is satanic. They go remove APC. They go put Tunde for where APC day. Now they'll post them out. Maybe you now, you'll be Tunde, you'll be my good friend. They'll come say, I call Naija was privately. My brother, make us surprise. Oh, Naija was come to tell me, say you satanic. Oh, that one say, now lie. You say, I record that now. I record that, make I post that to you. Maybe that my friend are today, oh, they'll come post that to them. Then, when me say APC is satanic, you'll come to hear, today is satanic. Today go your verse. How Naija was go talk about me like this? My people, you don't understand media, not the quick take reaction if you see things. Yes, not the quick take reaction. You get the way these people take day. Let me tell you why they do like this, in case you don't understand. Do you know how much is involved here? We're talking about billions in dollars and pounds, and we are talking about trillions in naira. Neither they deal with, so they can crush anybody who try to stand on their way. Or not try them. Now make them they go extra miles. Now religious what they want to tag our principal persona. They don't know say we still know another technology where go still they. You be like say you they tie them. People they go they lose them. Forget that thing. You know they surprise you say that they protect bank rich men go still enter. And you know they surprise you say as you protect your WhatsApp or anything. Not people hack you enter inside they tell people say Zoom meeting then Naija was WhatsApp so. Forget. Four complete audio. They take for here, they take for Uselu, they take for Egwariahi, they go take one for Agbagbayan, they can't go take another one for this. They call patch all of them together. He can't talk to one of them. Say Peter Obi was crying, talking, daddy. Aye, in a postmodernism. No. You can fool some people, but you cannot fool all of us. Yes. So now make me say my tell now just before I continue. If una see video now, they say una president elect, they talk to una. That's fine, but pause. Ask for a live broadcast. Don't get carried away. Come they tell me for here say that was he talked yesterday evening. they get what they call video in advance. Video in advance. In fact, some people they do. It's okay, be like as Instagram. You know, say if you want to look for fake life, go Instagram. Now then you know how our Nigeria celebrities they live fake life. Many of them don't take picture about more than 50 picture in advance with different cars and house. Like 3 years, 2 years ago. They'll come they post on small. Post on small. I'm in this location in Dubai. Go your poster. This guy don't travel. You they Dubai. Oh. My brother. Trust what the internet on your own risk. Now let me move on. Let me quickly read on. When I'm not vessel, I say the energy where I get this evening now to talk. If I not stop now, so they talk, they go today. My panelists they go day board, the people leave me for it. I know say the panelists when me guess so. If I good do, they deal with me. If I bad do, they deal with me. We know the people when if you deal with person. Some people are designed to be with you when it's sweet. When he be as he get, they don't take coffee, they day your life for in case you they look me. People like that, they your life. As they sweet, they day with you. The day when you go be I get, they don't leave you. They don't follow you, do all those kind of yet. Meanwhile, let me continue reading. Thank you. Yes. Within his ruling All Progressive Congress Party says that Tinubu traveled abroad. Stories about his failing health condition are already getting many leaders of the party nervous, asking, where is Tinubu? The apprehension over Tinubu's health was further heightened when his spokesperson Tunde Rama announced on Monday that the president-elect had directed that prayers should be offered across Lagos celebration of his 71st birthday anniversary. Tinubu, who is celebrating his 71st birthday anniversary on Wednesday, had headed to a marked lecture series under the auspices of the Bola Tinubu Colloquium in honor of his previous birthday anniversaries. Why no one had been able to put a definite location where the president-elect visited overseas, it becomes even more worrisome that no optics of his recreation activities has surfaced either online or through his media handlers since he left the country a week ago. In both the ruling party and the opposition parties, there are growing concerns amongst political leaders on the prospects of Tinubu being inaugurated as president on May 29, when the incumbent Muhammadu Buhari is expected to hand over to his successor. Why the candidate of the opposition People Democratic Party, PDP, Atiku Abubakar, and Labour Party, LP, Peter Obi, are currently challenging the declaration of Tinubu as winner of the February 25th presidential election associates around Tinubu, especially one of his campaign's media director, Mr. Festus Keyamo, among others, have continued to express worries about plot to truncate Tinubu's inauguration and undermine democracy. Competent sources say that the development is beginning to brew a cold war between incoming First Lady Senator Oluremi Tinubu and the incoming Vice President Senator Kashim Shettima. Remi Tinubu no longer trusts Shettima because my people, if you say the thing on the shekel, if I make a still post, make no not vessel. If this all they sweet me today, I don't know what it is. What did make my energy high like this today? Can somebody tell me what's wrong? Calm down now. Me don't understand though. I don't understand what they happen for here. Because they say Tinubu wife and they talk now say not trust Shettima again. The problem with your the ground now say Shettima Boko sorry I don't understand what they happen this evening. They say Boko Haram Shettima I don't know what they change my tongue go. Not the way I want to talk something they change my tongue and I know they try to control myself here. They say Tinubu wife they talk now and say, well, even might tell now waiting the apple. These people and these cabas, if they capture your papa, your husband, you will be wife, not go know where your husband did. If I tell you now, say Tinubu wife now say, though they ask, say, where is my husband? Now they say, no, his wife, no. You know understand though. Now these same people now call a national cake. Tinubu wife now they talk say I can never trust Shettima. Now so they're talking for paper for Bible. No for paper. Anyway, make I continue to read. Mona calm down. Now calm down. Oh, Mona not rush me. Oh, say now. Don't make me forget where I read and read just now. I don't forget her now. Where I read and read just now, self. I don't even know again. This can't wala be this. Okay, wait Tinubu wife for his eye now. Where no say this our gun go so for the use until they find these people. You know, it's very difficult to
incoming First Lady.
Okay, now they start the name just now. Okay, you are right. You are right. My brother. Okay, all right. My people. I don't know where these people do, but make I cool. They find out they go. I remember saying a quote just now. Okay, I see Festus Keyamo. I see him just now. Okay, Festus Keyamo. Then I can't see competent sources and okay, all right. Hey, I don't see him. If I may, I highlight him because if I not highlight him, it's difficult to make the highlight him. Make I know the my highlights show for screen. It show now there day. They could have calmed down. Nobody know and not rush me. My professor, I remember that time where I did university. Tell me say if you are reading. Calm down. Don't rush too much. If you made mistake, tell the congregation that I apologize. Read them again. They don't the big person. If you no cut, the carry person they go for that kind of thing. They can read that. I want to read that particular paragraph again because some people they now they not hear and where. Remi Tinubu no longer trusts Shettima because she believes that he is the one mobilizing marabots. I don't know what that one mean. No, the milk they digest everything while you talk for him. I digest about myself, in the hope that he will be the beneficiary of the tragedy if anything outward happened to President-elect. Hell, God. No, wait. Normally, where me come from for those states, if woman they fight for husband property where he never die, not taboo. It's a sacrilege. Let it be all this one. No, this is wrong. No, this is wrong. Somebody need to speak on this. Tinubu wife now, they talk say, in case her husband die, he no trust Shettima. This is wrong, go. Make una they talk for this matter because they don't know how they look me so.
Elvis, you not talk the word, you not write the word die there, I beg you.
No, wait.
I don't yell.
No. Me, you know.
Elvis, if anything happen to the woman, you go marry her.
No, God forbid, though.
Okay.
Marry. No, never marry. Mona they call Naja or CM. I don't know. Mona don't call my name for those kind of things. No. Wait, my tell you now, my people. In case you know, that paragraph is a very sensitive paragraph. I need to reread them again. Nobody should rush us today. If you want to go calm down. Wait, this paragraph for you, he say, Remi Tinubu no longer trusts Shettima because she believes that he is the one mobilizing marabots in the hope that, listen, in the hope that he will be the beneficiary of the tragedy if anything outward happened. If anything happened to the president-elect. Hi, Jesus. In fact, now we source the carry all this like this.
That is the essence of a good housewife, fighting to protect the husband's interest. Otherwise, you, Elvis, will not marry her if anything goes wrong.
But person never died. They don't share property. They don't share the property in Nigeria. Neither they share. So,
Oga Elvis, there's more to that. It is quite a very powerful exposition.
Exactly.
If we are to believe what is written, it says a lot. It has exposed a lot of things.
He did there. I like him. Not be me talk more. Now so he did for them, my people. Not be me talk this thing. No, he did there. He's right there. That make me carry on. Because if I now only this one, Sam, if now only this one I put for screen, just as I read that now, Sam, I just say my they read, they go on my own. Some people for that say, hey, Nigeria was called they talk as he like. See, he's right there. Anyway, let me continue because I know say there's a lot to talk about today. Meanwhile, make I first pray for the young men we never marry. I pray. May God not let you marry any woman where go they share your property in advance where you never die in Jesus' name. If you don't say you young, say me for comment section. I know they talk to all those CM we don't marry into Nigeria, all of them we don't marry. No, I'm talking about young people. Because me don't understand what they happen for here. But meanwhile, in fact, it was gathered that Tinubu's wife has flatly refused to open up to anyone in the ruling party about the whereabouts of her husband, as she is said to continue to take up hostility with anyone who makes inquiry to her on the topic. Okay, you know, say anything when me they read now, I they like make I reinterpret them. In case some of you not get them, especially our mama, we don't old way they listen to all. Lamogun. Waiting that they talk for here, say they say Tinubu wife. Okay, now wife's or wife, not na wife, no this. Tinubu wife. You know they agree. May when I ask her any question to do with Tinubu at this moment. In fact, he don't put roadblock for front. Say anybody will want to ask me that kind of question. Now so he go give him back and slap like this. Now they feel me so, and I know so I never seen me for this month before. They get why we are getting somewhere. But remember, I want una just now. Some video where they don't do tele. If you get carried away, now you know. More continue. The deafening silence of Tinubu's immediate family, especially the hostile demonology from his wife about the president-elect whereabouts and health condition, is already causing nostalgia within the circle of political associates of the situation when former President Umaru Yar'Adua was ill and the then First Lady Thr-atens Yaradua kept everyone out of the picture. Let's say, we don't know, say Yaradua, they mentioned the name for here before me talk and see so. Let's say the two they work together. That means my mood today, if I pray for anybody, go work for your body, because there's power in the tongue. No, nobody should doubt me today, including you too, Niger, CM, Pai doing. Nobody, because everything I talk now is already coming to pass for you. Let me read the last paragraph so we can start talking, because this one, I can't wait to hear from many people. Share this broadcast, look at like I'm now. It is easy. This broadcast, what they do so. Some people, they watch us now, they don't like what they do, so they believe we are revealing more. They don't like it, that's just the fact. Okay. Let me quickly continue. Now, in fact, it was learned that the incumbent vice president, Professor Yemi Osinbajo, known to be a close associate of Tinubu, was barred from seeing him because of the state Tinubu was in last week, necessitating the overseas trip. Okay, I will stop this right here. Let me stop this right here. The main concern now, make I remove this one from here. My people, when I don't say this, make we take a quick break. Make I come, because you know why I want to take this break. I need to drink coffee. Make una buy me coffee now. See my throat don't dry. Now we will take break. So make I go find something to drink. If I continue like this now, energy don't already be finished. Yeah.
Me too, I need coffee.
Exactly. I might go buy me coffee now. You want to treat me for here? I don't like Cambo.
Me too need coffee.
Yes, so my people, like God will bless you. I'll see you soon.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love.
I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan.
They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí.
All right. Okay, my people, we are back right now. Thank you very much for your time with us. God bless you all. I can see, okay, some people don't already buy me coffee. See, huh?
Mr. Elvis, I make mistake, I make mistake for my post,
Okay, I'm not going to put that for screen.
I mean, don't put that back.
I'll not put that for screen.
I'm not checking for check post.
No, we rebuke that statement where you put.
I can correct that later for comment section.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah. No, I know it's a mistake. It's okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. I said Doga and my brother Henry Gilbert. That's why you make mistake with that. I know Tinubu can never be your president in Jesus' name. Amen. Yeah, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. All right. I don't want to play any video yet at all. Because if I play another video, you know, in my one way or the other, draw down the energy, the eagerness, you know, of the interpretation of this current story where I read just now. So because of that, I'm not going to play any video for now. Yes, on the second segment, yes, but make we analyze this one. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I go make I start with the first person who there with us for here. Make gonna press the like button and share. You know, we have video though to tally what is currently happening right now, but we might hear from people first on this one. May not be like say I too keep them, you know, for suspense. Amaka E, thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. Thank you very much. Thank you. Meanwhile, let me hear from Mr. Chuks Obiboeze. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, I beg talk to us, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. Are you there with us? Okay, Chuks.
Yeah, I'm here with
you.
you.
With us.
Yeah,
okay.
I am here. Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Say there's fire on the mount, There's fire on the mount. Talk to us.
It's a good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and those watching us on the comment section and all over the world. Yeah, the main thing is you know, with these people, all they try to do is gag us, you know, trying to make us believe that we don't have any rights in our country. Imagine the last article that even the man who found him, you know, could not visit him wherever he is. If this scam these people are bringing in, I am saying this, and you know, I've been very, very angry the way our minister went to America to go and say what he said. You know the amount of money he spent in going to do that kind of campaign to tell the world how successful they were. You know, it's madness. Since morning when I
Hello.
It's having audio issues.
Oh, I thought it's my connection. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. So, you know, like I was saying, I was very, very angry when I saw the news that, you know, Lai Mohammed have to go and spend our money to tell the world that he robbed us. This is madness. I'm so angry since morning. I don't know how to control myself, you know. And it's very, very wrong that they continue to do this kind of evil against Nigerians. I'm completely disturbed. You cannot cheat the people. Now you take their money, go all the way to America to hold a world conference to tell them that you didn't do this. And the same people you cheated, it is the same people who is financing you to go and do that. Because they know now that we are protesting wherever we live to tell the world how they are. And all they can give us is to tell us, is to use our money to go up there and tell us what he said this morning. And to Osibanjo not being able to see Aguado is very, very telling. And I am saying this, most Nigerians might think it doesn't concern them, including those who voted. We watched the video, I think last week, where the cab drivers and the transporters, they were angry at Lagos State, right? And it's not even they've not even swear him in the second tenure, and this is happening. I am using this opportunity to tell everyone who cares to know that it is the same thing that is going to happen with Agbado being in control of our affairs. And the worst part of it is he hasn't been there We don't know where he is. Like Mr. Elvis, you are looking for him. I too am looking for him because nobody knows. Even his surrogates, many of them that come on TV, they never answer that question. They never answer that question. Where is he? Because that is where we need to start first. It doesn't matter who you support, but as Nigerians, we should demand that we know where he is. Because right now, he should be talking to us, not telling us who and who that is going to be on his ministerial board. So I am very, very angry, and I hope everybody learn, especially the person he groomed, because each time they talk, they tell you, oh, he knows how to spot talents. The son of Sibanjo, he spotted as a talent. He can use him to make Nigeria better, and that is worrying. And all this his surrogates walking up and down now, we tell you he spotted them. Like yesterday, I was so mad when Emeka come back to this very channel.
We can't hear you, Mr. Chooks.
Why am I having this issue? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah.
APC is attacking you.
Exactly. Yeah, because I was talking now that the likes of Emeka who came here yesterday, coming to change his voice to speak like Festus Keyamo. Well, they can run up and they can run up and down, right? But we will soon smoke them out. Wherever he's hiding, Emeka, I am talking to you. You come on here today. You just talk normal. But if you come here to distort, we're gonna come after you. You're gonna leave us. It doesn't matter. Yesterday you try to be cool, you try to be hot, look, you are not smarter than Nigerians. Nigerians, the same way you think you are smart, the same way all Nigerians think they are smart. So I don't know what is your problem. Please leave this place alone so that we discuss something that will be important to us and help us to move forward. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution. Okay, let me take 2 calls, please, guys. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Oh, I lost you right there. Okay, if anybody want to quickly call in now, let us know. Let me pick another person's call quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, can you hear me? What's happening here? Is it my fault or something? Okay, I think something. I need to switch this phone off. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, madam. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Yeah, thank you very much. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening. Okay, I'm calling from the United States. My name is Christy.
Thank you, Madam Christy. Please talk to us.
Okay. I listened to the whatever you read on Tinubu. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, whatever you read on Tinubu, I just want to say, I don't know, my opinion, I don't want to know where he is. My concern is he's not going to be sworn in. Okay, so I don't want us to go, it's good we are talking about it now, but I don't want us to digress by saying he should be talking to us now. He shouldn't be talking to us. He shouldn't be talking to people like me. I don't even want to listen to him. He shouldn't talk to us because he's not fit to be the president. Number 2, he stole the mandate. So I don't even want to hear anything about him. Let him just enter house and allow things to move on. Allow Nigeria to move on. That's my stake.
Thank you.
That's my submission.
Thank you, Mama.
You know, we shouldn't pretend about this thing. Yeah, he should just go where he has to be.
Thank you.
I mean, then history is repeating itself. This is a common trend in APC because God doesn't want APC to rule Nigeria. They can't fight God. God is the one in charge. They can't fight God. He has to leave the space for us, for Nigeria, in peace.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Oh, God's power. Are you there? Okay. I beg, quick talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, I greet everybody, the panelists and the commenter and the lover of the truth, the obedient family. Well, first of all, I want to concur with the last caller. As far as we are concerned, Tinubu is not our president. And for what we saw, for the article that you just point out on the screen earlier on, you know, these people think they are smart. I think they just want to make use of that man, because the way I'm seeing that man is not even fit, he's not even healthy to even stay up to some years. This is the, what is it called, the game plan of all this so-called Boko Haram. And thank God that they are being exposed gradually. In as much as we care, we are going to take our mandate back by God's grace.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, madam. Please, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Mrs. Funke Ojugo, and I'm calling from Leeds in UK.
In UK. Thank you very much, madam. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah. God bless everyone in this platform. I really appreciate all what you're doing, and I keep on watching you, listening to you, and I can see that every one of you are lovers of the truth. Like what the First Lady said, the one that called from America.
Yeah.
Don't really know. We don't really want to know where he is right now, and I don't. For my opinion, I wish we don't even talk about him, because it will seem like it's important that we are like recognizing him, and the obedient movement is our leader. You understand? Yeah. The obedient movement is what we want, and Obi is our president that we recognize. So let's give more energy to the obedient movement stories, not for Numbu, please.
Thank you, madam.
Don't let us waste our energy. They are just bringing all these stories just to cover up their doing. And, you know, it's not even a president yet. It's disappearing and appearing. That's what Buhari did for months. And he started his own already. So please, let's continue appreciating this movement.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, madam. God bless you. Okay, callers, please hold on. I'll come back to everybody again. I cannot continue to pick calls right now. Okay, let me take the last call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Oh God, they're not again last call for you.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where you're calling from?
Good evening. Okay, I'm Andrew. I'm calling from Italy.
Okay, Mr. Andrew, talk to us. 1 minute, please.
Okay, good evening to everyone. God bless you, Mr. Elvis. I can see your good work, and God bless you for all that you're doing.
God bless you, sir.
Please, you see, what we have to keep doing now is for us to keep speaking about the way forward. And we can all see now that what is going on is that, is it so-called president-elect? There is something fishing on the ground. There's something fishing on the ground. What would I say? I don't really know what to say about him. He's not even in existence. They are just trying to play hanky-packing games. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
They are trying to play hanky-packing games. If he is not allowed to speak, he cannot talk, then there's no precedent. So let us focus on the way forward here. Let's speak and let's talk about the next move to make, and not the side distraction of, there was a young man disturbing, I don't know, is he a maker or whatever is it called? I don't know. You should stop coming to distract the house, because now we are thinking of how to get the mandate back.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Hello. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please turn down your device. Please turn it down. Your name and where you're calling from.
I've done that. Yeah, I'm a Patrick.
Okay, thank you.
From the United States.
Talk to us. Sir.
Yeah. Well, just starting by the clip you just read a moment ago.
Yeah.
I will start by saying I want to believe that we understand when we say we make prayers. Do we believe in prayers? Our prayer is working. We want the camp to fight against one another. You are seeing it there. And we have said it. Anybody that hijacks the mandate will not stand on that podium that day to be sworn in. Let the winner of that very mandate be sworn in. So, see, when people are talking of go out to the street, do this and that, it has never been part of my own project. I know that a battle can be fought and won sitting where I am sitting right now, talking to this God of heaven who owns all of us and who owns Nigeria. Yesterday, I did all I could to see if I could come in because there were comments I wanted to discuss on, but I put those ones behind now. What you just read here now is an indication that the issue is solved. You guys should watch. The work you are doing there, you think people don't, appreciate. You think people are saying the people in the north, they are not part of it. And Muslims are not part of it. I said the other day, I said, a lot of people are keeping quiet. They are just watching. When the die is cast, you will see what you will see. And you will acknowledge the fact that, yes, Nigerians are tired of this bunch of people.
Thank you, sir.
People who can say, and you see them, they can rape a dead woman. Are you hearing me? Those people you see there, you call leaders, they are not worth piece of onion. You people shouldn't worry about them.
Okay.
If Oluremi is talking, she knows what she's saying. What's her name? Ture did it. Even during the time of your incumbent president right now, it was, you know what happened too? Ochicha the boy and what's his name came out to Abuja to start talking. People gathered before they went and bundled him back. I will stop here. This is a call I wish I joined people. But God will bless all of you. Just keep doing what you are doing.
Amen, sir.
The result is coming.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Okay, Mr. Pius, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Understand the Moses of our time. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, more anointing with you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
I appreciate it, sir.
Sir, that guy that always come and disturb in our program, sir. You are the Moses of our time. I know that wisdom God has given to you is with you. It's only one tree cannot make a forest. Sir, anytime that guy come, remove that guy. You know me say we, the Nigeria watch family, will not be there again. That guy always come to distract the people. Sometimes I'm annoying you. True. I'm just telling you my mind. Because I know say that wisdom is with you, sir. Do the right thing. Anytime that God can come, cannot please everybody. You can Jesus Christ now, you don't even feel pleased everybody. Not talk less a woman be like us. You understand? And I want people to know about Tinubu. We have asked God. We have God to make we ask. He said, make we knock, make we seek, make we find. And in God already given to us. And from there, if you go from that Matthew 7, go down from verses 9 again. What is God said? He said, many of us, Father, that our children will ask for a bread. Why will we give them a snake? Or when he asks for a snake, can we give them other things? No. He said, talk less of all, if talk less of him that created us. Whatever anything we ask from him, he give us. God already give us Peter Obi. Me, some people ask me now, where are they Tinubu that go to swear? I say, no, they are swearing in Peter Obi. That is my president. Man of God, I'm telling you, manager, from today, any type of person, whether they put Tinubu there, it's not going to happen. I will tell people, Peter Obi is my president. Wherever any office I go in this country, in this Euro country, anywhere I visit, they say, who is your president? We tell them it's Peter Obi. But I know it's not going to happen. They're not going to put Tinubu there. It's not going to. But I don't know anyhow they do it. But Peter Obi will come back. But whether he's there, I will always tell people Peter Obi is my president. Any office I enter with the white man, they see me, any black, anybody say me. Today, from today, I always say people, I say Peter Obi is my president. That's who I vote for. Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you, sir.
Man of God, may God bless you, sir.
Thank
Always use your wisdom. God has given that your wisdom. You have to add to it. May God bless you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank
And
you
you too, sir.
very much.
God bless you always. Thank you, sir. Okay, callers, I'm really done this time. I'm done. I'll come back to you. Okay, thank you. Let me move on now to moderator. Moderator, thanks for your patience. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, everyone. Everyone in the comment section and those at home. It's a great day. Nigeria, just give me like 1 minute. I would like to show my appreciation to Pa Edwin Domosa. Even you, Sir Elvis, I thank you so much. Mr. Ike, there's a gentleman that called and told that guy he was going to sign a paper. And then Busy Brain, and then, everyone, Mommy Diaspora, even my sister, Florence Omorege, she called me. I just want to say thank you. And Omoye, everyone, what happened like 2 days ago, thank you for your support. They said evil thrives when good men or good women refuse to talk. Even Sasiem, thank you so much. And then you guys really displayed what it is to go against evil. It is amazing. This is the kind of country that we need. This Nigeria Watch little country is the kind of country that we need holistically. When something is wrong or something is being said that is very bad, if people don't nip it in the bud, it should become a norm. And that is what is killing Nigeria today. A lot of evil has gone through the land for so long, for decades, and it's now normalized. And that's why you see people that you think that are professors or, elderly men, elderly women supporting evil, even in broad daylight. They can't even do it at night. Now it's in broad daylight on social media, So if this little country like Nigeria do not go against this kind of evil, it will become a norm. And I believe it will never be normalized in this our country. Nigeria Watch, it will never be normalized. And for those people like that guy, I don't want to call his name because he's not important, and people who are Confucianists to come here, you can never gag us. We can never be silent. I am a kind of woman, I cannot be silent. I cannot be gagged. I am wired that way. Let me just break it down. That's how God created me. Let me just put it, that's just how I am wired. So, like I said it before, Nigeria Watch is a family where it is not for the faint-hearted to come here to just talk. And you ought to be thick-skinned, and it just shows growth. That's how I see it. It's growth. So whatever it is that happens, we are moving forward and we are not distracted. When I hear people say we are not distracted. I don't know about you, but I can never be distracted. No matter the person that come here or people come and give different opinions, we cannot be distracted because we know that Peter the Rock Obi is going to be our president. He's going to get sworn in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, period. Going forward with the topic, what is a marabout? I actually went to check the definition of a marabout. That was in, according to what the paper said, Madam Oluremi was saying, Tinubu, she said...
according to the article, yeah?
Yeah, according to the article, she said, Shettima is mobilizing marabouts. I don't want to speak the Islamic word for marabout. I might not be pronouncing it properly, but a marabout is a member of a Muslim religious community living. I mean, it's how will I put it? It's described as a holy man or a hermit, specifically from North Africa. Like the Sahara, they usually on their own. They use them to teach children. They're regarded as holy men.
But I thought it have other thing to do with burial, like
yes, I mean, okay. In a garrison, for example, when these people who are fighting like a holy war in a garrison, definitely, and that term is normally used in some part of North Africa. Those marabouts, they go with them. To pray for anybody who's passed on. So they look at that person like a holy man. you know,
Yeah,
and
but
that
according to what I also have here, it means a shrine marking the burial place of a Muslim holy man.
yes, yes. So yes, it's just like saying where they buried Pope John Paul now. People would, if it's open to the public, they will say, okay, that's a shrine because there was a pope buried there.
Okay.
So a marabout is regarded as a holy man, and that definition is synonymous with people in North Africa. You know, from the Sahara. You know, it's like a devout Muslim that has dedicated his life, just like a nun or a Catholic priest dedicated, and they are regarded as holy. You know, so if Shettima is going that far, maybe he's importing them from Niger, his Kanuri or his Fulani brothers who are marabouts, and probably asking for spiritual help to know the location of Agbado, you know, or to like, okay, what is his fate? Will he be regarded as the next in line? You know, all those kinds of things. It's like going to meet, you know, a juju man or something, you know, and if you're in second place, wondering if you'll be the chosen one in case that person falls down or something happens to that person. So, you know, I guess she's hearing stories about how Shettima is going about looking for different marabouts, you know, to determine his fate in terms of the presidency. And then it's kind of upsetting because it's kind of reflecting on her that they're already sharing the cake when the person who is actually celebrating is not there. So they've cut the cake already and they're sharing it, you know. So, and you know, I really don't care. Like that lady that called from the United States, I really don't. I agree with her. I really don't care if whether he's missing or somewhere, because even when he's speaking, I don't even understand what he's saying. You know, I said it before that the spirit of the Tower of Babel is already upon them. It's already upon the APC. You know, so I'm not shocked about this confusion, distortion, and disarray, you know, amongst them. You know, you know, my prayer is the frustration that all of them are going to have. It will lead all of them to go and beg the rock, the okuta, the game changer. Let me use Mr. Alex's word, the kamikaze, the Leonardis, in fact, the Shaka Zulu without a spear of the Nigerian politics of today. They will all come and beg. All these fake Keyamo and all of them will come to the same Arise TV. They will come to the same channels. In fact, all the social media and their Twitter page, they will be the same. Everything that they've said, they will vomit. In fact, it will turn around and they will start to beg. That is my prayer, and I think that's what's going to happen. And if they don't beg, they will forever remain hermits wherever they are, inside a hole, wherever they want to hide themselves for the rest of their life. That's their business, because Nigeria is tired of the likes of them. We don't want to see people like that anymore. We don't want to see people like the people that have been dealing with for years, looking at them talk. Peter Dirokobe has exposed that all of them, they're all empty. They have no character. They're just a vacuum, nothing to show, nothing to be inspired about, nothing. But they're just in the corridors of power, unfortunately. Take a look at someone like Dino, and that one is a senator, and such a person wants to become a governor. Isn't that disgusting? No, but none of them are even innovative. They're not futuristic. None of them, they're just analog, stagnant. Nigeria cannot afford to be stagnant now. We've had stagnant leaders and their surrogate for far too long. Listen, there's a lot at stake. There is a lot at stake because these people, a lot of them are enjoying, they're thriving from this evil conglomerate, you know, with Agbado and his likes and his surrogate. They're all enjoying it. Allegedly, I heard that when Agbado imports anything, and I dare any immigration officer or a customs officer to tell me that what I'm saying is a lie, because it's an alleged thing that I heard. Anything that man imports to that Lagos airport, he doesn't pay for clearing, nothing. Nobody touches it. Nobody questions what's in the container, nothing. And a lot of people in Lagos, even in the entire country, they're even benefiting from it. This is allegedly, but hello, if the man has been controlling Lagos for the past 20 years, you know, and he gets to that point where the Lagos state government is touch not my anointed, nobody touches what he imports, even his friends, and even some of the so-called Bali and the rest, there's a lot of them, all these wealthy people you're seeing, a lot of them are part of all this evil gang, all of them, you know, so there's a lot at stake. You can just imagine somebody who is alleged to be importing things to the country, and customs and immigration cannot question when his mark that is his own. Nobody questions, nobody asks anything. Imagine if Peter Obi comes and stops that, or checks what's been there, or charges them and they pay import duties. Imagine. So you can imagine they cannot even let that go. They can't let that go. God knows what they're bringing into the country. Without the expensive cars that you see, all the expensive furniture you see, some of them they import it, they don't pay. And some of them, Agbado helps most of them. That's why they don't pay. Just that aspect alone. Imagine what they are gaining from just that little thing. Imagine the other things that they're gaining from. So that's why there is a do or die affair for them. And that's why they are going tooth and nail. Anything they can do. They can spare their last blood. They can sacrifice even a human being just to get what they want to get. So there's a lot at stake. That is why this thing is so deep. I don't think sometimes I feel that we don't know the gravity of what these people want to lose. Because when you know the gravity, you know how desperate they are. That is, they can even bribe and twist the mind of people who are living in diaspora. You live in diaspora. You're living in a white man's country. The man that have suffered. And you are enjoying the dividends of the democracy in that country. And you are supporting somebody who is drawing your country back. Is that normal? It's not normal. They need a mental evaluation. Those of you in diaspora, I can even give a little chance to those in Nigeria who has never experienced 24-hour light, who has never experienced or understood good governance. Imagine someone living in Lagos. You are born and bred in Lagos, and you are 20 years old, and all you know is Lagos life. All you know is one man is controlling who wants to be. You don't know anything outside that. Imagine. So those of you in diaspora, shame on you. Shame on you. Go and hide yourself in a hole. Shame on you if you are supporting this evil government. You know, I'm not surprised. Finally, I'm not surprised that Remy is not going to tell anybody. I told you guys some time ago, Nigeria, what I said. All these people coming to talk, going to Festus Keyamo, you know, Dino, Reno, all of them coming out. They don't know where Agbado is. Even Bayo and Nonduga, they don't know where he is. They don't know. So they just keep coming every day. A time will come. Their presence on social media will reduce because they'll start looking stupid. You are defending a man that you cannot even see. You're defending a man that you don't even know whether he's alive or he's passed. You don't know. You're defending a man that you can never even see. You don't know his phone call. You don't know his location. You don't know nothing. So you look stupid. So we're going to be seeing less presence in the media very soon. You will see it will start dwindling down. They won't be showing them because it's a disgrace. Anybody who wants to talk about Agbado here, the first thing you to tell me where he is before I can even have a conversation with you, because you cannot be talking.
Let me cut you short, Madam Rita. Let me cut you short. There's a video in Twitter. They show a short video where they were breaking their fast there. I don't know if it's
I don't care if they're breaking their fast or they're slow. You know, it's a headache. I'm not really interested. You know, thank you very much, Nigeria Watch.
Hello, Nigeria Watch.
All right, thank
Hello.
you.
Okay.
Thank you. I can hear now. I didn't know I was muted. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I can see the passion. Thank you so much. All right. Let me hear from CM. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Okay. Let me.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Good.
Yes, I can. Can you hear me too? Yes.
We can. Yeah.
Actually, Tinubu's case is pathetic because, for obvious reasons anyway. The thing is, let me start this way. An average Nigerian goes to bed, wakes up, sleeps, prays to God to change the situation. We all do. Somehow, God is selecting somebody who could do it better, because God cannot come down from heaven to change your situation. Yet, you people still want to be doing the old thing. Now, look at the type of news we are getting. We all know that Tinubu is not in the best of health. I wouldn't say sick, because if you use the word sick now, the people will start to, vibrate. He's not in the best of health. Apart from that, by the time you cross 70...
But the APC is not saying that. They said they went to rest.
Wait, I'm coming. In medicine, that's what they call pediatric medicine. That is for kids. Neonatal medicine for a newborn baby that is not more than 1 month old. That is neonatal. Then pediatrics, then teenager or adolescent medicine for those that are between maybe 10, 11 till they get to 20. Then you have what they call geriatric medicine. These are people, the system, everything in the system changes. There are ranges. If you measure their cholesterol, say if you want to measure lipids in somebody who is 35 years old, there's a range for people within that age bracket, maybe 30, 35 to 40. Then there are range for people beyond 80. It is not, even if you don't feel anything, but because they feel that the nature will take its course. That's why they will tell you when you get to 70 as a Supreme Court judge, I think, you retire. Not that you can't read and write, but they feel that your coordination might not be as it was when you were maybe 25, 30. That's why when they said you retire, that's what they call retirement age. Go and rest. You've been working all your life. So why should we now be insisting on bringing people like this? Because I know people will now say, what of America with 80-year-old? Those ones are stable society. If Biden is not on seat for the next 1 month, nobody will even know. It won't affect America. The person who steps in isn't acting or whatever, things are moving. As simple as that. Because those are advanced and stable economy, stable society, they can experiment. But we are just getting on where everything depends on the man at the top. Why should people insist on imposing Tinubu on Nigeria? Now, Remi, the wife, who should know better, or is now revealing a secret, what Shettima is doing. You know, Nigeria is always power struggle, even at the point of death. It is in the best interest of Nigeria not to allow this man to step in. Yaradua was a mistake. We all had it. The way Niger Watch analyzed it, died the they kept him. Later they will say they want to take the budget from Lagos to Saudi Arabia for him to sign. Eventually the man died. He was smuggled in like a contraband good. In the dead of the night, they took light at Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport, Abuja. Jonathan is not aware, the vice. We all carried all those, hey, never again, never again. Buhari came in. The same thing. They say, let us take the budget to London for him to say, what are we really serious? That's why sometimes when I see, particularly when I listen to Nigerians living in developed world and they're insisting on Tinubu, I know that their measure of hypocrisy is breathtaking. You can't really excuse it. How can somebody, you are living in a developed world, rather than show the light, tell Nigeria, if I'm resident in Nigeria, probably, if I've not been able to leave the shores, I may be behaving the way they are behaving. Oh, if not, Tinubu will die here. But you that is abroad, you've seen the light, you've seen the way it works. There is nowhere you will get. That's why if you want to be aspire to any public office in any Western world, you don't need to say you are going to build a skyscraper, you build the road. For all those things are taken as given. It's the job of civil servants, there are different ministries. Just raise your hand up, then they will go back home to start to check when were you born, what primary school did you attend, there is the principal of your secondary school still alive, what type of person. This is what they will be checking. By the time you see 2 or 3 new news items in the newspaper and you know they are true, you withdraw. Naturally, you withdraw. You don't need to, because it's a shame and you apologize. But in Nigeria, we have to go and look for the worst of us to lead the best of us. What really are we talking? Now, look, these are signs of what will happen. Already, these are people they rigged in. Tinubu deliberately instructed Mahmoud. They did a deal. They did. It's still in the bond. It will be fleshed out in the days ahead before the tribunal, through the tribunal, that they should not upload the result of presidential election. They cannot deal with the rest. And they didn't do it. That's why they were TPEXing. Okay, eventually look at where we are now. Look at the mess. And people will be telling you, based on that figure, let us compute. You cannot get a genuine data from a very fraudulent process. You can't. You cannot. You can't tell me the answer is 4 when you are adding 20 plus 20, 22. You tell me is 4. It's not now. You cannot. Or you tell me it's 44 when you are adding 18 and 10. 18 and 10 cannot give you 44. Though 44 is the answer. But 18 plus 10 is wrong. Forget about 44. Let us get the procedure. Well, now look at where Nigeria is. Look at the mess Nigeria is going through now. Tinubu said, go to court. APC said, go to court. INEX, go to court. Now, P2B is waiting for them. Has APC filed a counter charge till today? Please, Niger Watch, correct me. I don't think so. And today is the 3rd day because we are doing countdown to 15 days. So what are they afraid of? You said you scored 8 point something million votes. You are garnered. Come and show us how those 1 + 1, 10 + 15 here, 18 there, 120 there. Come and show us how they added up to 8-something million, and you are running scared and you are running about. That's why when I look at all this inside, I feel so annoyed that those Nigerians you expect to know better, to show the light and insist that no, this should not be done. They are the people that are by their complete silence or maybe outright support are egging these people on. Tinubu, how old are you? That is enough to disqualify you. You can't be telling lies. You cannot. We can't know. Okay, even if you are denying the drug charges, show us exactly. Place your card on the table. We invited you for debate whereby Tinubu, Oshowore, Peter Obi, and the Atiku and the others. You refuse to come. You don't want to. You don't want to debate Atiku and the show around. What really are we talking about? He's taking us for a ride. That's why when I listen to this type of thing, I feel that I'm much pained than any other person because this is taking us for a ride. Now they are scheming behind. Probably I don't know what Shettima. Maybe based on what Remy is saying, maybe he want the guy to give way by hook or by so that he will now inherit the throne. And who is Shettima? An apostle of Boko Haram. These are people that brought Boko Haram to remove Jonathan. This is on record. Nobody can deny unless I can take anybody up on it. Who is Shettima? This is what they did. And then Nigeria is sinking by the day. Every day, Nigeria is sinking. And yet we are still going to choose a very dirty leadership. How can people of Sierra Leone be coming to observe our election? Sierra Leone, Ghana. These are no longer Igbo. These are people we are comparing with. They do election in Sierra Leone, clean. They do that of Ghana, clean. You don't hear all these things. Even Rwanda, not Rwanda, even Botswana. Tanzania is no longer classed as, Tanzania is no more third world country by World Health Organization classification. They don't class world as third world. They call them middle income country because of John Megafuli, one man. He came in like Peter Obi came in, turned the thing around. Unfortunately, he died. Now look at Tanzania. I wish Nigerians would just do a documentary and see Tanzania. Tanzania got her independence 1961. I think a year after Nigeria. Or Uganda was 62, Kenya 63. All these are modern countries developing at their own pace, enjoying relative peace, enjoying economic prosperity. Yet Nigeria is still wallowing in ignorance. Electricity is a problem, and for us to advance forward, people are still imposing the old guard. What business has Tinubu to be contesting Nigerian presidency? What business? What can he do? Now they are claiming he built Lagos. Tinubu built Lagos, a former capital of the Federal Republic of Nigeria since the 50s or maybe early 30s or 40s. What really are we talking about? Please, let us be guided. If really we want Nigeria to sink because we are resident abroad, well, get to your feet and say so. But if really you feel that you have some milk of human sympathy, you want things to change, you feel for these people, giving money to Nigerians at home, that is handout. It won't change the situation. Look at the mess everywhere. Instead of us, we've cried enough. Peter Obi came out just to make sure that things are done properly because why they are doing all these things, because when the man gets there, he's not interested in embezzling money. He will save money. A person who told you that this is the amount of crude oil we lose in a month. The month of February, he checked it and calculated it before. Was it not a Nigerian Bar Association in Lagos? He told them this is how much we are losing every day. For 31 days in July, this is what it will give us. Assuming we recover it, it's enough to settle us once and for all, and they go home. So these are the type of leader you should look for. Yet people are telling me Tinubu. Tinubu for what? Because you can manipulate the man. Maybe if he's there snoring, things will be going under him. In the end, he will make some few criminals, millionaires or billionaires. In the end, everybody will be wallowing in ignorance. The area called Makoko is in Lagos. Didn't Tinubu build that area? Is Ajegule the best of place? When you talk of building everything, is that the Ijora area of Lagos? There are a lot of ghetto everywhere because you just went to maybe Lekki, you sold land for 100 million a plot, and thieves go there, or people who had money go and develop it and build and put. They say he built Lagos, he built Atlantic City. What of other where the real voters are? So please, when we're discussing issues, when we come here to discuss issues, let us first of all ask ourselves, can you live in the Nigeria that you want Tinubu to be president of? Why is it that some of us are not in Nigeria? That is the issue. Why? Do nobody's driving you away? Why can't you go back and be there and say yes and beat your chest that I want to be here? You can't, because you've seen the way things are run abroad. Even if you're a cleaner in the UK, nobody will take you for granted. A cleaner, you clean, do 2 jobs, maybe you do cleaning, you can still feed yourself, at least eat, be able to do 1 or 2 things, and then have your faculties intact. But in Nigeria, with all your money, nothing. You can't even access anything. Nigeria is just a laughing stock. According to Pat Utomi, Nigeria is strategically irrelevant in the global affairs. Well, before we brag about crude oil economy has gone away now. People are no longer interested in buying our oil, particularly United States. Now new countries are coming up. They look up to them. Sierra Leone will now be sending people to come and monitor our election and make reports. Sierra Leone of yesterday, even Liberia. Please, sometimes there's something they call shame. If you feel that they said in my tribe, from my background, they said a madman. If your brother or your sibling is mad, there's a way you feel. You will be on knees anywhere you are. Not because of the fact that you are the person, but when you look at him, despite the fact that you are not the person, but you won't feel happy. Nobody feels happy about Nigerian situation. In fact, Nigeria is becoming a sore on the conscience of black people, not Africa. I mean, on the not the world anymore, but the West Africa. We are not even champion again in West Africa. We are not. Nobody looks up Nigeria as a leader.
Okay.
In the whole of Africa, nobody. Forget about we might be bragging in those days. Nothing, because this election has exposed us. Look at the mess we are doing. And moreover, let me end on this. Lai Mohammed is going abroad to say he want to tell the people the truth. What is the purpose of an ambassador? When no matter what the Nigerian minister or president will go and say in New York, if America wants the truth, they ring the ambassador, we tell them. That is the way it is done. So why should Nigeria waste money, the scarce resources we've not seen, going all over the land to tell them this? Go and come and present, give us analysis of how your vote added up to 8.something million. You should be proud to say it. You are not saying all these things and you are waiting. Maybe in the end they say technicality. They swear Tinubu in. Are we moving forward? Are we going backwards? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. CM. Thanks for your submission. You said it all. I appreciate you all, my people. Please help us to press on the like button. I beg, because all these voices, our contribution, submission needs to go far. Press on the like button and help us to share. Thank you very much. And we have a $ right there on the comment section, wherever you are watching us from. Click on it, support what we do here. God bless you all. Let's hear from the next person here, which is President Peter Obi. Now I'm going to hide for inside there. I'm going to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Why don't become president? Eh?
Yeah, so
now my president that they represent, Abemona leave me.
Good evening to you, thanks for joining us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Greetings, everyone. It's such an honor to be here again. Greetings to Sister Rita. Sister Rita, it's been a minute. We're missing you on this panel. Thank you for. I was glad to hear your voice today. And Mr. Chooks, Mr. CM, all the heavy hitters came before me. Wait till now, I'll make a talk. All our heavy hitters don't talk everything finished now. My mom will just shut down the show. It's over. Anyway, what I want to say is I don't understand.
Everywhere.
You say it? Sorry.
Shut down everywhere.
I'm telling you, they don't show that you. It be like say you do them on purpose, Mr. Elvis. You just put all the heavy hitters in front of me. May they come out all the words from my mouth. But it's all good. So here's the thing. I've been thinking here, right, as everybody was talking. Not be only Peter Obi, not being go tribunal, not being file petition. Article 5 petition. Why they know they make noise about article petition? In fact, Peter Obi petition cheap pass Atiku. Peter Obi pay 5,000 and something naira for a petition. Everything when he file petition for na 5,000. Atiku own, I think na 12,000, something like that. Why they know they talk about Atiku? When this whole thing, when the election was over, Atiku was on the streets. Why is the attention not on Atiku and the other parties that are aggrieved? So why people know they make noise? Reason why I'm saying all of this just tells us one thing. They are afraid of the unknown. They are afraid because they know that Peter Obi represents the hope of everyone in Nigeria, and they know that the majority is behind Peter Obi. Peter Obi has a grace that is not common to them. They've never seen such a thing in their life. So they figure the more we try to pull this man down, look at the audio that came out yesterday, already been debunked. I salute the obedience, man. We have some of the brightest and creative minds amongst us. They've already debunked and they fired the person who put out that information within the Gazette newspaper. Now, people are asking, before you fire him, please, we want to know who sponsored him, who paid him to package this badly done job together. The reason why they are fighting so hard is because they know their time is up. So they're throwing everything at us. That they throw earring, shoe, pillow, bed, television, everything when they see, now they throw. Because everything now they make sense. How many conspiracy they don't come up with now within a space of how many days? All of them debunked. Personally, me, I'm seeing through all of this conspiracy theories. Nothing moves me again. If they like tomorrow, let them put out another conspiracy that Peter Obi was found with multiple women. Omo, we stand gidigba like Iroko tree. We are not moved. Because everything is lies upon lies upon lies. Now here we are talking about where Agbado is, asking questions. Where is Agbado? Another thing that I'm thinking about is perhaps this is a plan. This was part of the deal that they will use Agbado to win to rig, to steal, to take the election, the mandate, right? INEC will select so that they will now turn around, because now everybody is saying, where is Agbado? Where is Agbado? And now come out and say Boko Haramist is, God forbid. Because I hear this man has been going to make visits he's been paying visits to Babangida, he's been paying visits to the so-called elites in the north to try and win them over to accept. This is why he probably is fighting with the wife of Agbado, because now she can see the handwriting on the wall. People don't understand that this fight we're fighting is not just for a few people, it's for all of us. You can stay in your corner, but have peace there. Let me also have peace where I am. That's what we're fighting for. Now, it don't declare for their eye. Why would there not be confusion in their camp? Why would there not be confusion? Because they've turned around. The likelihood, this is just my own opinion. No? They've turned around and figured, you know what, this Baba is about to hit rocks. Let's just present this one as they are trying to package a deal. This is why the federal government, everybody's thrown their weight behind this Agbado scheming party. I'm telling you, this is why they supported the Muslim. Knowing full well that it's Nigeria, where it's a very volatile time. Nobody has time for that, but they still went ahead with Muslim with their fake bishops that they hired. Let's not get distracted. This is what I'm going to say. Our focus now should be on that tribunal. I want it to be televised, because me, I don't buy popcorn. I dey wait. in front of my television. That tribunal, I am hoping that they televise it so that we can see how well our judiciary really works and let the whole world mock the judiciary. You know why? That wig and gown, wearing wig and gown in extreme heat. Me, I don't know. Whether sometimes it doesn't make them think well, I don't know. Right? So that everybody will see the sham that it is. Because nobody's going to, whatever they try to do, they have to be aware. Everybody is sick and tired of being sick and tired. If they don't do what is right, they already know which way it is going. Me, I've been seeing clips of military vans coming into Nigeria by our own driven by our military. They're coming into Lagos. Some people are saying they're coming into Lagos and they are warning obedience, be careful. You know, this is all for the so-called fraudulent May 29 installation that they want to bring about. We need to pay attention. And this whole thing about Lai Mohammed going and going to Washington to say to accuse Peter the Rock Obi of treason. Are you serious? The treason that Lai alone has committed with his mouth, he passed the whole 200 million people for Nigeria. You accuse a man who has been towing the side of peace and calming. You people should be applauding him for calming the nerves of people, because you guys don't know what's about to erupt in your faces. You expect us to fold our hands while you rob us broad daylight. It's not going to happen. It's time up for these old guards, and they're afraid. They're running scared, but we're not giving up until we collect our mandate. Now here we pin put. That's all I'm going to say for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Oma Yeskola, and God bless you. Thanks for the submission. Okay, let me hear from the next person that we have here quickly. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Nadia Watch. Co-panelists, I greet all of you. Thank you very much. And this issue of Tinubu and his ill health, like they told us, they are ranting now among themselves. Sorry. I'm sorry for me. I see this thing differently. This man has never risen in a positive direction and in a positive way for Nigerians and for anybody he has dealt with in the world. For me, what he is doing and what he has decided to plan is to go out from the eyes of the judiciary, delay responding to the petition that was sent to him, to buy and kill time, so that at the time he will now finally come to the surface and surface himself before Nigerians, he will say he was sick, and people will now say, oh, we are sorry. You can't blame him, he was sick. This is the way I have seen him. These are procedures of the animalistic in him. So you will not expect me to believe that. Everybody is not the same. Everybody has been in their view, and they are all well respected by me. I see sense in what they are saying. But me as a human being, these are my reasoning. This man has gone into hiding. And as he's there, he can purchase one SIM card from Europe, send to the same CJ, and start communicating with him on how to work. Now that we caught both of them coming abroad. Nothing evil that this man can never think of. Now that they say, okay, my coming with the CJ is going to be a problem, then they say they can see. The CJ can be in Nigeria, they will just send the SIM card to him from here by saying that he's sick. He will be planning all the evil, delaying and buying time. This is the extent this man can go. I'm not saying my fellow panelists, they are not reasoning. No, they are reasoning. But one thing I will advise, in the midst of the wise ones, let no wise people leave anything unturned. What you don't see, I will see. What I don't see, you will see. So that is the way I have seen this thing. As some people were not saying the Osibanjo could not even see him. Have people forgotten that it took this man almost 5 to 7 weeks before he even met Osibanjo when he started his campaign, because he was angry with Osibanjo for even taking form or for even saying he wants to contest the election. Have people forgot? That's to tell you, this man, you said that you must portray to him to say yes sir, yes sir. In an attempt to say I also know what I am doing. He now kicks you as an opposition, and he venges anger on you. This is what this man did to Osibanjo. So, I mean, there's no way we can expect this man to be positive, to be honest, truthful to Nigerians. And again, some people are now saying he's not seeing most Nigerians, or most Nigerians don't know where about him. Yes, most Nigerians must not bother to know where about him, because most Nigerians never voted him. He must not want Nigerians to know where about him, because they didn't vote him. That's my reasoning. That's my view. People that didn't vote me, why will you not know my whereabouts? What do you want from me? We should also see it that way. The question of Maraba. Maraba is a kind of set of people in the Muslim. They are just like prayer warriors in the Muslim religion. They pass sentence positively or negatively, depending on the way they use them. They are just like prayer warriors, like Afar. They use them to do the unknown. So that's the meaning of those people. And then somebody was talking about how they import things into Nigeria and they don't pay. Gentlemen, that one has been the normal thing. The normal thing. Do you people realize that when Atiku was the Controller General of Customs, Nigeria Customs was almost bankrupt. Nigeria Customs was almost bankrupt. I experienced it when I was really dealing on importation, export to Nigeria. There was a year I was in Nigeria, to be precisely in the year 2000. There was a ship that belted in Apapa. For 4 days, nobody was able to take anything out of the port, because I went to port myself. I didn't want to wait for the agent. And they were discharging the ship with trucks, trailer heads, to be precisely. And then I asked, where are these trailer heads going to? Who owns them? They said they belong to Dangote. Quote me. I said, but they said no, they are taking it to Dangote Park Yard. As they are taking it, customs are taking the number of how many trucks that the ship brought. And later they will send in the bill. He will then pay. Oh, he has not cleared yet. They said no. His mind is too big now. He can't. How much are you going to say to him that he cannot pay? I said, my God. This happened before my eyes. That same period, there was another guy that came from America. He came with Porsche. And this guy was trying to clear it. They inflated the price with almost 400%. And this guy was making problem until the custom officer, Dadu, let me to be precise, I mentioned his name, told him, okay, this guy, let me be very honest with you. One of guy getting stressed inside. So this is why you're going through this thing. Just say you want to market it, they will now go and inform a guy who will come and pay. The guy said over his dead body. The guy came from US. That guy set that car ablaze inside the port. At the end of the day, that car got burned and he was arrested.
Okay, stay with the topic, sir. Stay with the topic, please.
Okay, so I was just explaining what somebody was trying to say, how they handle this clearing of a thing. So it's their usual practice. Now, gentlemen, the only thing I will now tell you people is this man, for me, I don't believe he's sick. I believe he has taken an exit out of Nigeria to go and hide from, not to respond to this petition on time, to delay time, kill time, and then for the eyes of Nigeria not to say, oh, which means he's doing this thing purposely, so he might not get anger from the entire public. He will not come with the story of he's sick. If it truly is sick, he should go and pay for what and the people he has held hostage. Free them from bondage, so he will also be free from the bondage of health and sickness. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you, sir. All right, let me quickly move on to Niger. Thanks for your patience, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Elvis. Greetings, everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. I'm also Elvis. You are displaying some talents that I didn't know was there before. So you are displaying some talents. So yeah, man. This entire episode in Nigeria, it tests somebody's sanity. I tell you. Yeah, this, when before the election, when I was saying that, when people that are thinking that they're going to get Tinubu, they are likely to get Shettima if they're not careful. He hasn't even made it to 29th of May, and we're already having drama. I don't know what to say. I feel sorry for Nigerians. I don't know where to start from, because our leadership, there's something seriously wrong with them. I just saw that Buhari named our counter-terrorism center after King of Jordan. I don't know how King of Jordan is the hero of counter-terrorism somehow. This madness, a country like Nigeria doing this thing, it's like America naming something after. I don't know what's wrong with our people. I don't get it. Our leaders are going overseas and it's okay. It's just, the whole thing is a mess. The whole thing is a mess, and nobody is calling anything and saying this is unacceptable. This is not how countries are run, especially a country like Nigeria that is so important. I can't get for the life of me why people just blind themselves to reality. Nigerians are really awful at doing this. When something that is not right is happening, just because you side with that person politically or tribally or whatever, you pretend as if you don't see it. It's really sad that this stuff is damaging us altogether, because when we keep doing this thing, it just keeps damaging us over and over again. Some of the things we accept, for me, if I was in Nigeria, I was even 10% of the population, this stuff will change. Immediately, our leaders will stop. You just won an election, or they named you as they call it, selected candidate, and the next thing you do is just go and disappear into a foreign land, and nobody knows where you are. They're trying to find out where you are, just like the way Buhari did, and he's got ill health too. The drama starts all over again. And when I looked into the terms, the Whereabout this in term, what they actually were referring to, because it has several connotations or interpretations, is this type of bird. I think they call them the marabou kind of birds, and it's associated with scavenging. And this is what they were implying in that, is because they are trying to scavenge on the carcass of a dying selected or elected candidate in Nigeria, which is Tinubu. So that's the context they were coming from. So the whole thing, when I look at it, it's just, my head is aching, because sometimes I don't even know where to start. When I look at what is going on in Nigeria, sometimes it's like, where do I start from? The chaos that you see, the leaders, the people, everything, there's so many things that you see that shouldn't be acceptable at all. But I guess the people have given up, that somehow the leaders can do all these things, and whatever happens, they too don't care about the country because they are running away. It's like, where do we draw the line? Where do we start drawing the line and say, let's march forward with this approach? Because no leader is showing up. Buhari is busy meeting dignitaries and naming our buildings after foreign petty leaders, and He doesn't even talk to the people. This guy, I don't know the last time he spoke to Nigerians ever, even before the election. What kind of people are these? How did we manage to be lumbered with these type of people constantly? I don't understand it, because you can't rule people like this. This is not how nations are governed. Even the simplest things that even African countries tend to do, although we know that Cameroon, this leader, that one is gone for months now, but at least the Ghanaian ones is talking to their people. It's only our countries that experience these problems. They are always overseas. Our judges are overseas. Our journalists are overseas. The other day I was saying that these people, they are all compromised, because if a journalist is supposed to report something objectively, they'll be worried that, oh, no, my visa is going to be revoked, so I better shut up my mouth. They will not say what they are supposed to say, because all of them, their eyes overseas. They are not thinking of building their own country. Everybody's eyes overseas. The whole thing is really sad to see for a country that is so important as Nigeria in West Africa. And then for the entire black race, you guys, you can't believe some of the things I hear people talk about Nigeria. You can't believe how people are looking up to Nigerians, because when they meet Nigerians, they see how capable we are individually. But as a group, our performance it just confuses me. I don't even know where to start from. How can we start untangling this thing completely? My own approach from the beginning was to go through the people. And if you go through the people, we have to start changing the culture, and people have to be on the ground that will be setting good examples, like P2B is doing right now. They have to be on the ground. But he is just one man. And I also heard the speech from Aisha Yusuf the other day. Very, very formidable this character. She's setting a very, very good example. But we need far more of those type of characters on the ground and in the media, changing minds. Because Nigeria is going through something right now that people, there's a disconnect between what is going on the ground and what the people overseas are seeing. The people on the ground, it's like they've just given up on leadership. Their eyes either working for people overseas, the young ones, or they are looking to escape the country. And then there is another group that just want to get into politics and make a lot of money. That just seems to be. Then the rest are stuck in between. They are not getting anything done for them. For all I know, because I always say that this year might be a turning point for Nigeria if we get it right. This year might be a turning point if we get it right. And me, I'm not very pessimistic about this because judges and this thing. I'm not very pessimistic about it, because I know they too know the judgment that they pass might mean an existential this situation for them. If they pass the wrong kind of judgment when there's clear evidence, their own position is in trouble too, because they would have aided a coup. That's what it is. Let's not mince word here. It will be a coup. So the judges know that. They are not stupid. They know their own position. They might be kicked out, maybe even executed tomorrow, if they go and do that kind of stuff. So I'm not that pessimistic. The trick is get the evidence that they need to overturn this election. That is what we need. And once that is done, just be rest assured, P2B is going to be sworn in. Nobody's going to take it from P2B. Nobody can, because anything else, then all bets are off. Everybody will be losers for it. And that's my own take on that this aspect. For me, in terms of us moving forward, I've said this before, we have to learn how to start taking over control from the ground, from one local government area, from one official, from the police, from the DSS, all our security establishment. We have to start taking the ones that mean well, because some of us have connection with somebody in the military, some of us have some connection with people in the government. All that positions you have association with, start using it, start impacting them, especially if you're overseas. You have money to donate, you donate to aid, to sponsor specific agendas, because we have to wrest this thing away from these yeye leaders that we have, because we can't keep complaining about their yeye leadership when we are not taking over. We have to. What other choice have we got? If we leave them, they are willing to do the dirty work on the ground, go on the ground, fight people, kill people, do whatever they like to get whatever they want. We have to be on the ground to take over the entire this system, so that when it comes time to enforce laws, it's actually enforced, really enforced. And we all have to be committed to it, not based on tribal affiliations or religious affiliations. We have to swear to it that this is what it's going to be. When if he hits you, he hits you. If he hits your brother, he hits your brother. But the law has to be enforced, because that will mean that rules and systems will actually function. And guess what is going to happen when you start doing that? Your nation will start recovering, will start building and developing, because people will know what is expected of them. Then leadership is all about telling people what to do next. We have to start doing it ourselves, because if we keep pointing fingers at the leaders, who is the leader? We are the ones giving them they are the dummies. What does that make us? If they are the dummies, are we dumber than them? Then we should try to take over from them. I'm getting past the point of complaining about leadership. I want to start acting. And believe you me, the stuff I've been doing for the last 5 years, I'm not sitting down. I've been acting, but in a slightly different way. My own approach is to start to build development, so that we start creating an ecosystem that can start creating added manufactured product. That is my own approach. All this talk people is talking about what they call it, consumption to production. That's the field I'm in, because I know that is the only path out. The only problem I have with that, you see, that's why I'm very sensitive to it too. I know Nigeria is unsafe. Nigeria is unsafe. It makes it very hard to build a system when everything is in chaos, in flux all the time. That's why nobody wants to bring their money into the country. The country has 200 million people. That's a big market for any business to come into. It should be one of the, as a matter of fact, not it should be one of the, it should be the most attractive country in Africa to come and invest in. If all it takes is to fix your security infrastructure and put systems in place that enforces stability. When we say stability, stop the nonsense infighting and tribalism, stop the religious squabbles that doesn't get us anywhere, because our children are not going to thank us when they don't have schools to go to. Our women can't go to hospital and feel safe there. Electricity is all over the place. Nobody is going to thank you for that. Believe me, I'm not very happy with our forefathers right now. I'm not. They left us a total mess. That's why I go by that name on some channels, so it reminds me of the mess that they left us. They didn't do it. We have to do it. We can't keep passing this weakness to the next generation. They leave it for them, because I'm sure one of them is going to cost us too. If I can call out our forefathers for not doing what they were supposed to do, yeah, they will be the ones that will call us out. Look at them, another useless set of generation. They didn't do it. They left it for us to do again. And believe you me, we have the chance to do it. Our generation now have the chance. There's an opening right now in the world. It's almost as if there's a job opening. The job opening is, Nigeria, are you going to step up for African people and for black people all over the world? It's not only me saying it, all of them are saying it all over the world. I was watching one channel today and I was shocked with what an African American was saying about Nigeria. And this guy is somebody that is very, very proud of America. He doesn't care about Nigerians at all. He doesn't even like Nigerians sometimes. But some of the things he said, it tells you how people are looking up to Nigeria. They're just waiting for Nigeria to get it right. Because when they look at Nigeria, the calamity.
I think I saw the same video, to be honest. Yes.
Yeah, the calamity that they see, it just depresses all of them. Like, yes. Why is these great people, why are they not getting it right? Everywhere else they go, we feel their impact. They go to Nigeria, go to South Africa, they feel their impact.
And Nigerians are doing well in other countries.
Everywhere yes. They go, according to one lady, Nigerians show up in any country, they disorganize all the ladies in that country. And the in industry, they disorganize it because they just take over things. They are everywhere. Doing all this is overseas, but in the country itself, especially many of them want to start coming back to Africa now. Many of them are from Nigeria. You can't believe how many African Americans and the diasporans and Brazilians, the Jamaicans, all of them, that are actually linked to Nigeria. It's even scary. I was even asking, why is so many of them linked to Nigeria? Is it that Nigerians survived the slave era more than the other groups? Because most of them are linked to Nigeria, but they can't come. They can't come and invest.
My brother, our leaders have planted one thing in our society. That is by wasting life like there's nothing there. And that thing has sent a very wrong signal to a lot of our people, a lot of our parents. That is a signal to them. They keep with impunity and nobody asks them. It's one of the problems. That's what they planted. That's what they planted. Continue, my brother. I'm enjoying it also.
We have to take over from them, and because they say if you sit aside, then your inferiors will govern you, and our inferiors have been governing us forever. We have to be ready to take the bull by the horn and start taking over institutions. And this stuff is not as hard as people think. It's really not as hard, because there are people that believe in what you believe in Nigeria as we speak. A lot of them, they are not just getting enough support. They are not getting the protection. They are not getting the funding. They are not getting what they need to get it done. That is the problem. They don't have even to pay transportation sometimes to fund yourself to go and fight for your country. How are you supposed to do it when you are being paid little money? The little money that you have, you can't push yourself. So we have to start organizing ourselves. The groups that trust themselves. If you have a group of three, even three, that you trust yourself very well, you'll be surprised what you can change. The people that created the Zionist movement, they were barely 5 people. 5 people did that. And look at Israel today, one of the most powerful countries in the world. If you have people that you trust, you have a group of people that, and you mean well for Nigeria, you come together and you start taking over whatever sector you have the capacity to do. If it's in the politics, you start taking over that part of the politics, and ensure you strive for high standards, not just this standard that you always go for high standard, and you'll be surprised how quickly things change. Because if you make one change, the next one will come, and these leaders, when it reaches the threshold, it will just be over for them. And I believe that is the only part. That's why I always go after the people. I say we have to start dealing directly with the people. These leaders, some of them are I don't even know where to start. They just all run overseas. Like, I don't want to call them animals because the way it feels, it's almost like, why are you running everywhere else? You're always in London, you're always in France, you're always in the US. It's like this is open slavery. They are not even ashamed. No other people do this. They are not even ashamed to be going out to all these places because they know that, what are people going to say about it? Who is going to challenge me? Until we start challenging them directly, they're not going to stop. That's the deduction. It's over. If we don't start going on the ground, it will just carry on. If we are lucky, they might be merciful and do a few things for us. And I'm not going to count on that. I bet that if you leave them, they are not going to do stuff for you. So you want to start taking charge. And if they decide to do the right thing just because you are also there, all good. It's a win-win. We can't afford to risk it because we had this opening in the 60s, 70s, and we failed. We're busy doing first stack and doing symbolic stuff when we're borrowing Asian countries' money and all the rest. Look at where they are now. We didn't do what we were supposed to do. Our forefathers made a catastrophic mistake. You can't believe how annoyed I am with them. They had a chance and they failed us. They failed us. Look at Singapore. Look at China. Look at other parts of the world. These people failed us. Let's not miss what they actually failed us. All those people took that time and built a strong nation. And we have that opportunity again to do it now. We shouldn't waste it. Because the next generation will come again and they will see that we had this opportunity and we've squandered it again. And they will start wondering what is wrong with them. What is wrong with our people? Like we keep asking every day. Thank you.
Thank you to Niger. Thank you very much. Today your submission, I don't understand though. You not strike anybody. Your submission is perfect. It's powerful. Thank you very much. Thank you. I understand that we cannot always get it the way people are expecting it sometimes, but always be who you are. Always be who you are. Thank you very much for saying it how it is. Okay, my people, I beg, let me ask for a like thumbs up now, likes. We currently have 498, which is a good one. Can we take this to 600, please? Press on the like button, my people. We have 499 now. We can take it to 600 because we currently have 1,200 people watching us across Nigeria Watch. We have 912 people watching us. press on the like button, my people. I appreciate every one of you and help us to share as well. Mr. Pansa, we can see you right there on the comment section. Thank you very much, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, Madam. I can see many of you right there. God bless you all. Amaka, oh, thank you. Doris, Ebony, thank you very much, my people. Kelvin Cal, I can see you as well in the comment section today. That's wonderful. Health Talk Supplements, I can see you as well. God bless you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. And thanks for the super chat as well. Guys, please help us to press the super chat $sign right there on the comment section. Encourage what we do here. We are here every blessed day. All we need is encouragement, to be honest. All we need is encouragement. My panelists are already doing that for us. You guys are spectators, especially our spectators, also do your own part. God bless you all. Okay, let me hear from the next person here, which is Busy Brains. Busy Brains, thank you very much, madam. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening and well done for a glorious work.
Thank
And
you,
the whole panel, honestly, those that spoke before me, everybody was hitting it on the nail. Bam, bam, right up. You know, I will start my submission from your first, your submission when you said APC is a satanic party. I concur with that assertion. I stamp it, and I even add my own. Not only are they satanic, they are demonic. They came from the pit of hell to come and give us a bit of that hell. You know, you see, the reason why I say that, if they are not satanic, tell me the kind of suffering that we've gone through as a nation, as a people, where people are in serious pain, where during this pandemic that they went and locked people in without any measures, and then they were having palliatives to give people, to give them a bit of succor, to say, oh, we are with you. They locked food. People are dying of hunger. They locked food, that the food was even rotting. Then some of the corrupt ones were using it to do giveaway for their parties. They will be alive and they'll be having maggots coming out of their body. Not only that, they told us that we are cashless, change of money, no money in the system. People do not have money. Those that have money, they cannot collect their money. And those that want to collect their money, they will have to use money to buy their money. No be juju be that. Tell me, what is this not the highest height of wickedness? Tell me, even the devil cannot even do that kind of level of wickedness because he fears God. He knows there is a God. So when we say they are satanic and demonic, honestly, it is not an understatement. If there is another higher adjective to qualify them, I will go for that. Talking about the wife of the wife of the wife of the select. The wife of the select is coming out. While I do not give a hoot where the select is, yeah, but this kind of discourse is sometimes very necessary, because when it comes out in the open and people pontificate, we talk about it, we go through it, we analyze it, it makes a meaning, because they are playing with us. They are doing, the more you see, the less you understand. And we need to have an idea of where the train is taking us so that we will not be left in shock. So we need to have an idea so that we will work with that little idea, that knowledge, and fight back. You see, when you are raising the issue about where is she? Remi Tinubu is now gatekeeping her husband. She does not want anybody to talk about where her husband is or anything, and she's turning her cane on Shettima, saying Shettima is she's already seeing Shettima as a threat, which tells us something. It tells us the deep-rooted issues that they are facing with. Obi is not their problem. Well, Obi was one that brought their problem. You know, it just tells us that there is more to it. If she's already worried about the sanctity, or sorry, not sanctity, no. If she's worried about the possibility of that tool being taken from the thief to give to the assistant thief, it tells us that all is not well with the man. It tells us that he is dead on arrival. It tells us that there are serious issues either with his health, which could be terminal, or his mind has gone with the ferry. So for somebody who is not in a position to physically or mentally be with it, then there is suggestion, it is only clear that the second thief will be the one that will be holding the helms of affairs if we are to go with that story. It tells us seriously that there are concerns. If she's already trying to, before somebody is dead, they are already trying to talk about talking about inheritance or things like that. It tells us that there is sign, there is something going on. There is really something going on. I'm saying that I read something about Boko Haram congratulating Shettima, that they are not even acknowledging the chief thief. Yeah, they are acknowledging the second in command thief stroke the terrorist as president, because they were congratulating him, which goes to tell us we should be watching this space. Sometimes things come out like that. It is for us to pick up, not to just sleep on it. It is for us to wake up on it, to wake up, to mull over it, to think about it. What is going on? Which direction are these people trying to take us? And come up with our own fight back. You understand? And, you know, with regard to the same Tinubu, I think the so-called APC people, or whatever camp is within APC, they are waking up to the fact that Baba is more of a liability. He has turned out to be more of a liability than they had expected, because they did not see spotless and stainless Peter Obi coming. They did not see spotless, my very, very spotless, my very, very stainless Peter Obi coming, where he hit them where it mattered. He punched them where they cannot even stand up. They did not preempt it. They did not see that coming. And they are wishing it away, but it has come to stay. It has gummed them. It is there. Everybody has picked it up and everybody is running with it. That it has become a wave in the international realm. People are talking about his drug dealing, his crime, his criminal enterprise. So, no matter, they knew about the criminal enterprise, but they brought him in. And they are thinking that they will wash over us. They are thinking that they will impose him on us. But that the people, my Nigeria, I hail you now. Nigerians, I hail you now. All meaningful Nigerians, all obedience, all people that are the lovers of truth and honesty, no matter which party, which spectrum you fall on, I hail you now, because you have come out in your forces to say it is not possible. A criminal, a drug baron, and let anybody come here and come and tell us we are spoiling name. That one, I didn't even get the opportunity to speak the way I wanted to. I am calling it because it is still, he comes out and a court of law tells us no. It has been in the press. It has, the US in the courts in the US, there are documents to show that he was convicted. So nobody should come and say that we are calling him, giving him a wrong name. The name belongs to him. It is his own. He owns that name. And that is why it is not going anywhere. That is why it has become a thorn in their flesh. It has become a rope around their neck. And I say, Nigerians, continue to tie that rope tight around the neck. Continue to push that thorn into their flesh. We'll continue to let them know that we will not take it. The moment we start succumbing to their pressure, their propaganda, they are hitting everywhere, but it's not going to stick. Peter Obi is spotless. He is really spotless and stainless. That is why I know that this process, the judiciary, in as much as we might not have faith in him, in the judiciary, yeah, but we have faith in the strength of the overwhelming evidence that we have. We have faith in the fact that our principal went through the process righteously. He led by example. He denied himself and sacrificed himself. And also, he let his needs, he denied his needs and that of his family to go through this process where they are trying to crucify him. Because he is spotless, he will go to that court and he will take our mandate for us. Those that went before him and fell in front of the judges is because they did not go with clean hands. Obi, Mr. Peter Obi, spotless and stainless Peter Obi is going there to take our mandate because he is going with clean hands. He did not allow anybody to stain him. He did not allow anybody to spoil his bad name, even though they tried to destroy him by giving him the kiss of death, which is bribery. He turned it down. He knows their tricks. He knows their tricks. He knows their antics. He's a man that has an anointing on him. He knows it all. He knows their trick, and he knows why he's towing the line of peace. Lai Mohammed will lie. He's one of those that will be alive, and maggot will be coming out of his body. That man that will go and say that kind of lie, trying to say that my principal has committed perjury. Abi, what did he say? He committed what is the word, please? The legal
Treason.
term.
Treason.
God will
Treason.
punish him and his lies. God will punish him and his lies. This spotless, stainless Obi that has calmed us down. The reason why they are afraid of this man is the shock, because the people are behind him. He says calm and everybody is calm. Sure, no be juju be that. Can they ever say be calm and everybody is calm? We are just calm because he told us to be calm, and they cannot believe it, because what they wanted was that we should have been on the streets by now. They are thirsty for blood. They are looking for who they will kill, steal, and destroy. But because our principal, the stainless and spotless man, told us to be calm, because he knows their tricks, he knows their antics, he knows that this is what they want to do, so they will slaughter his people, and he's protecting us. And he said, calm, and we obeyed. They cannot believe that we are that obedient. The name obedience did not come by mistake. Yes, we are that obedient. You know, these people, we need, Mr. Tuna just said something, and that is something that I believe that Mr. Elvis, this your platform is for a time such as this. You know, a time such as this, where Mr. Tuda just said, he asked, how do we change the mind of people? This platform is for that. This platform is to change the minds of Nigerians, to stand for right. Like I said, one of those days that I did my submission, I said Nigerians have come out to show in mass that they are not evil, that they do not like criminals, that they do not like thieves, that they do not like anything that is not right, that they are standing on the side of righteousness. Even though we might still be walking in our own sins, but we are saying that right is right and wrong is wrong. It is time to start changing our minds. That a so-called non-entity will come on the show. God forgive me for calling a person non-entity, but his thoughts was quite a non-entity. He came on the show to tell us that we should not be giving name. What do you call a thief? Is it not a thief? What do you call a drug dealer? Is it not a drug dealer? What do you call somebody that has nursed somebody? Is it not somebody to praise, to call them a nurse? Somebody that has done good, to say they are good? Somebody that has dashed money, to call them philanthropist? So what is wrong in calling a thief, a drug dealer a drug dealer? Wrong is wrong. Wrong is wrong. There is no way to pussyfoot around it. I am not perfect here or boil my sins. God, I'm always praying that God forgive me every morning, because as I am talking, I am sinning in the process. But God's grace, we need to acknowledge whatever faith we are, whatever faith, and in each faith, there is wrong and right. There is moral, there is a societal moral code. And Nigerians have adopted that moral code, irrespective of the fact that the corrupt elite, the criminal elite are trying to force us to accept a code that is not one that is genetically ours. The truth of it is this: if somebody is coming to come and bring and gloss over the issues, gloss over the matter, that is where the problem is. That is why we can get people that go into power and they will not give us good roads. We will end up having potholes that will swallow our people in there. We'll end up having hospitals that are slaughterhouses, because we've had people that do not stand right, that do not call it as it is, that do not make the effort to do the right thing. Not what is saying you should do the right thing all the time, but if it is right, do it. At whatever expense, do it, because there is better name in doing the right thing. Our principal has shown us that there is a massive reward in doing the right thing. The love that he's getting, people spending their money to push his campaign, people leaving one place to go to one place to go and protest. All those protesters, kudos to you, because the sacrifice that they are sacrificing is not easy, but they are doing it because one man came out and showed them how to do it, and he did it with love, and they are all going out there to show the love. The love is not going to just land only for them. The love is also for all of us that are seated on our backside, that are not doing anything. Go out wherever you are, no matter the little, show that love by adding your own voice, by adding your own actions. Whatever it is, no matter how small, tell people, the next person next to you, that is not right. Castigate them. Tell them, this is the right way. You are not perfect. Don't say you are perfect. Nobody is saying you are perfect, but do the right thing. Let us be seen as doing the right thing.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you, Busy Brains. Thanks for your wonderful, passionate submission. Yes, let's stand for what is right, and let's be known for what is right. Like I ask all the time, how do you want to be remembered? Or what do you want people to remember you for? Remember that we all are fighting for Peter Obi today. He didn't pay anybody. In fact, if Peter Obi, if we want him to pay us, he cannot pay us. Do you know how many obedients all over the world? Peter Obi cannot pay everybody. This is what we call organic love. But do you know what triggered this love? Is his footstep, his past life. Yes. So if you want your past life to speak for you tomorrow, leave it where today. That's it. It's not everything money can buy. Okay, if we have to talk about money, the bigger spender, you cannot tell me now that Peter Obi is more than Tinubu. Tinubu is buying everything. No, mute yourself now. God's power. What's happening? Always stay mute, please. Whenever I mute you, you will unmute yourself. It's not right. What you are discussing with your wife or your people there. We don't want to hear you here. Thank you. All right. You know, so if we have to talk about who really spend money, Tinubu, they spend money anyhow. But you can see now that even the money that is spending, even inside their own cabinet or their own caucus, they're inside within themselves, they don't even like him. We should say how it is. Don't be deceived by your money, thinking that, yes, I have all the money in the world, everything answered by money. No. People will answer to the money, but they are not actually answering to you. That's what it means. Look at Peter Obi that is not spending money for anybody. Look at the way Nigerians are clamoring for him. So you that is watching today, you are alive today, you are breathing, you can see us, we can see you. First, give thanks to God. Then second, you have the opportunity to change things. If you have been doing things wrong, in the wrong way, you have the opportunity now to change it because you're still alive. Ask yourself all the time, if you're in the bathroom, if you're in your bedroom, if you're in your car driving, if you are alone, people don't need to be there. Just ask yourself, how do I want people to remember me? How do I want people to reference to me? It's very important though. You don't know. No matter how clean you live, people will still hate you. That's a normal thing. Look at Peter Obi now. People are plotting here and there to bring him down. It's the same thing, you know, no matter how good you are, that's a normal thing. So, but we are talking about, you know, things, how you live your life, the footprint, your footprint. That's all I can say. Let me move on to Busy Brace. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, madam. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from Ghost Power. Ghost Power, talk to us now. Unmute yourself, please. Ghost Power, are you there? See now, somebody you talk to us and you know unmute yourself, Oga. Can you hear me? Ghost Power, you are not speaking.
Maybe he's not around.
No, he was there. I just muted him not long because noise was coming from him. Yeah, he's already unmuted, but I'm not hearing him. Yeah, you just unmuted yourself, Ghost Power, but we know they hear you. So your network is
Okay. Good evening.
Your network is bad.
Good evening,
okay,
everyone.
you are good now.
Can you hear
Okay,
me?
good evening, my brother. Yes, it's good. Go ahead.
Wow. Okay. I don't really have much to say. I want to greet everybody, my co-panelists, the commenter, the obedient family, the lover of the truth, and everyone that is watching us all over the whole world, because this is our platform, not a small platform, on our world platform. In fact, like someone was saying the other time jokingly that by the grace of God, if our mandate is being given, and this kind of platform that always exonerates, this kind of TV station, this kind of media station is the one that will really lead in Nigeria, because, as a matter of fact, these evil and satanic people have bought all the media there. It's the only few ones that can be used to cry or to speak on behalf of people. Well, first of all, let me go straight to the missing of the Emilokon, the Agbado himself. Yeah, I'm not surprised, because I remember one certain time when when he was campaigning for this this wicked status, because I believe that, to me, we don't have a president, we only have status, which a lot of people have been calling for concern, because how can a president be traveling up and down, be moving up and down in the meeting, claiming to go and be going to world leading meeting while your house is on fire? And Nigeria has been going through a lot. Okay, imagine sometime last year, a whole what is it called, maximum prison was being bombed by terrorists. The next day, our so-called president travel out. It's a very shameful and disgraced. Honestly, it cannot be done anywhere where your house is on fire. You see the man moving up and down, going to solve people. I don't know what you want to go and solve. So let me leave that. That is aside. Then, when this Agbado said he wants to contest as a president, I told somebody, I said, this guy no go last. They just want to make use of him. These evil people, because it is what they bargain. It is what they bargain to do what? To remove Jonathan from power. So all what we are seeing now is something that they plan. It's a game plan. That okay, since you have what is it called? You have an influence with the stolen money and whatever thing that you do. At least you use your money. Then who will give you the whole tactics how you are going to manipulate? So and when I tell somebody, I say this man is going to last. It's not going to last because the way his health is deteriorating. It's deteriorating, and the way he has a dementia. Imagine in so many times when he was doing his so-called campaign, he was just saying all sort of, I don't know, like it thought like a baby that cannot pronounce. Forget it, somebody will call another party in the place of the party. We call AP, PD, From there, I started telling people that, are you sure this guy is not going on mental health? Well, I tell people, I say, let's watch and see. So I know that these things will surely happen. This issue of maybe him not being seen. So to me, like Mr. Edwin has said, is something that they planned. Right now, it's not that he's sick; it's a game plan. And since they throw all sort of what is it called? All sort of damage control, and the obedient family, the lover of truth, the people that are tired of this so-called wicked and evil leader, are standing on their right. That no matter how this thing that people have been throwing for long, enough is enough. Because imagine, sometimes when you look at Nigerians all over the whole world, we have been people are envious, people are jealous of us because intellectual we are there. What is it called? Technically we are there, but because of we have a leader which cannot even care for their people, just like a father that doesn't care for the children that they gave birth. That is why Nigerians have been like a bit suffering up and down. And thank God, God bring out someone like Mr. Peter Gegiobi to come and say, no, I will take a risk. Because to be honest, I've been telling people for a long time, I say the only person that can take this leadership position from this evil leader, that person must be someone that wants to take a risk, because these evil people have hijacked the power, the system for a long time, and they are not even ready to leave it. But thank God for a selfless man, a man that has integrity, a man that has a fear of God in himself, that's okay, I'm ready to take this lead. Like Esther said, that if I perish, I perish. So at least every reasonable and sensible Nigerian should be able to embrace this man that really mean well for us. And a lot of Nigerians are being tired of staying abroad. A lot of people are tired of staying abroad. They want to come back home and just feel like, I want to come to my home, because there's no amount of years you stay in away. You always want that feeling at home. And because of this, all the whole sector is being hijacked. The security aspect of it, is just zero. You cannot you cannot sleep with your two high in your home country. Before, I thought it's only northern side that they do all this kidnapping and all these things. We noticed that it's circulated everywhere. You cannot travel on the road, and not everybody that has the money to take flight to their destination in Nigeria. So road is like the cheapest, avenue for anyone to travel, to move up and down. But the road is not safe. And we claim that we have a security, which we don't. The security aspect of this has been hijacked by this evil leader. So by the cries, and by the cries, and by looking unto God, God brings Mr. Obi to come and say, let me save my people from this suffering. So, and now the evil ones we want to come and say, no, this thing cannot work. And it's so surprising to me that somebody will not come and say, okay, you are not fitting, you are not this and that. it cannot work because all is. I was telling somebody yesterday, like the obedient family, they're like a FBI, that they are monitoring every movement, every of your step that you take. And I thank God for the kind of knowledge and the kind of wisdom and the patience that the obedient family all over the whole world
Okay. Thank you.
are building, because they've been taking advantage of us for long. But thank God that God uses this man to open the eyes of every Nigerian that there's still hope in Nigeria. We can still regain it from it. So I want to urge everyone that have been fighting this cause never to relent, never to give up, because all what they throw a lot of that, a lot of what is it called, weapon. But by the grace of God, God has been shielding all faithful and very truthful Nigerians. That no matter how what they throw to us, God is being our shield. And by the grace of God, the mandate will be taken. So I want to thank every one of us that have been on this platform and every one of us that have been fighting for the same cause. And I pray that God will continue to strengthen us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, God's power. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. We have okay, this your name, proof. I don't know, so I want to might look at your real name. Okay, Engineer Wilson. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, please call me Prof. Dakao.
Okay,
That is
Prof.
what I used to. So, good day to everybody over there.
Thank you.
It's my first time speaking here. I'm proud of all what everybody said, and I'm going to speak based on the condition of what our people are going through in that country, Nigeria. Because you say, I like what the last speaker said. No matter how you stay in this Oyibo man country, you always like to long to go back. And last year I went back home and I felt a bit of what people are going through. People are going through hell. And it pains me when some set of individuals who feel that APC should come back to power. I have said it on platforms. You see, APC, even if it's my father that formed that party or my brother, I will never vote for that party. You see that party, even Peter Obi enters that party now, I will never vote for that party. Busy Brain says something that party is satanic. It's satanic. There's something someone sent to me on WhatsApp. A foreigner analyzed it of the icons APC use. Everything is a satanic party. If you want, I can look for it. I'll send it to you. The person, a foreigner, not a Nigerian, analyze the icon, everything. And the person said, please don't. He's not in Nigeria. He said, please don't vote for this party. Now let's go by what's going the trend. You see this entity, BAT. That's what he called himself, Bola Ashuranwa Tinubu. He should. Why wouldn't he be missing? He doesn't care for the people. How would he care? He knows he rigged himself in. He knows he's not well. He knows he's a drug baron. He's surrounded by allied people that claim they love him. Yeah, I'm not surprised that he's away. And I thank God for one thing, Peter Obi, because you see, that man, when he lost to Ngige, the next day on Minaj System Television, he said something. He said, Ngige, if he believes he won that election, let him come out. He'll give him 1,000 naira. That was in 2003. Yeah, he said it, and Ngige never came. And I'm happy Ngige even made a statement letting Tinubu know that he should not rejoice yet. He should not rejoice yet because he knows what he went through. That will be. And I laughed at people. I told people, come, this man will be. In short, I told people, without the eastern states, he's going to win the election. That man has a kind of, will I call it, charisma he has. He's simple. He's honest. He has the feelings of people. Go and ask people. I know people that worked with him in Anambra. And these people that worked with him are not Anambrians. So they have told me the type of person he is. He's very plain, honest. He's the only governor, go and find out, When he goes to the airport, he queues up. I don't know if you have heard of that. He's the only governor. When he queues up. People ask him, why do you use Emirates? He mentioned because he can get some, something like, I don't know the right word, but something like coupon. You understand? To getting cheap flights. This is what he has been doing, and they think they can just rob him of his votes. Concerning the man, this entity, Bola Tinubu, he hasn't started because that his illness is yet to complicate. I'm saying it, you're seeing my face, I don't think. Because see, you can't rob people and think it will go on. No, this thing has been going on for so long, and they thought they can do it this time around. No. I'm speaking because it pains me what people are going through. In a nation, you're buying your own naira. What kind of nation is that? When we send people maybe 10,000 naira, equivalent 10,000 naira home, they'll end up getting maybe 7,000 or 6,000. Is that a nation? And you say we have leaders? The president won't comment. The man I call limpid liar, Lai Mohammed, that's his own lies. They prefer flying out. I'm not surprised because we all know what happened. Buhari in 1985. I was in primary school then, and I remember in our primary school we had morning information, and what people then were normally coming out then to give morning information was Buhari traveled to so country. It was what us then were using. So don't be surprised he did this. He will do the same thing. This is someone in, I think, 1978. He was petroleum minister. Why won't he continue robbing it? And the same Bola Tinubu is saying when he comes in, he's going to go on with that same pattern. No. It's only a tree that will see himself in a position that someone is coming to cut him down and remain there. We're not trees. And I'm happy the Obi movement is going on. I say amen to the prayer of brain, busy brain, and to all those Nigerians that are standing up, because I'm talking at this point in time, it's paining me. I'm unhappy. Someone here said Nigerians have a lot of potential. It's true. My little travel to Zimbabwe then, I know how people, regarded me as a Nigerian in their midst. Nigeria is a great country. Nigeria has more than enough to excel. The nation, to me, I keep saying we have most of the people in power. I call them qualified quacks. That is what most of the leaders are. How can a nation have Nigerian Port Authority in Nigeria and have in London? What are we doing with that office in London? Isn't it to embezzle money? These things go on and on and on and on and on. My message to that entity, Bat, or whatever he calls himself, he should know he's wasting his money in vain. Nigeria has come to the stage that even if you have money for bribe that can fill a bottomless pit, it won't work. Let me stop there.
Thank you, Prof. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Today is your first time here on this channel.
And I like your show. Keep it up.
Thank you. I'm very happy to have you here. We are looking forward to having you back here again. Thanks for your submission, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Okay. I think that is all. Yes, I've called everybody. So I'd like us to quickly take on the second segment. Another situation is still Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because currently Bola Ahmed Tinubu is threatening the media. Remember this video here from our VP, Dati Ahmed, have caused a lot of talking ever since. Let me recap.
I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shettima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this, our democracy, is going to end by the way we are going, this democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it. You know my name. You introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop.
No. I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
But is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
Sherwin, if you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country. And so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, that if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country. You are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the Constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
All right. That is the video that have caused a lot on social media. In fact, let me say within the APC camp, they don't like that video. They'll be so angry. They'll be talking about that video. They've called for the arrest of Thr-atens. In fact, they've called for the arrest of our principal as well, Mr. Peter Obi, just because of that statement. But there are more. Channels TV was petitioned, sanctioned, or rather fined 5 million naira for allowing Thr-atens to come to their platform to talk like this. This is somebody who will not be president yet. They are already bullying everybody. They are already telling how media should be run. Okay, I would like us to petition the National Broadcasting Commission, NBC, to sanction Channels Television for breaching the Nigeria Broadcasting Code during an interview with the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Dati Baba Ahmed. The petition was signed by the All Progressive Congress Presidential Campaign Council Director of Media and Publicity, Bayo Ananuga, and dated March 30th, 2023. So, yes. So I would like to start from top again. Madam Rita, thanks for your patience. This is the second segment. Please talk to us on what we've presented on this second segment. Thank you.
Oh, that was quick. I thought there was someone before me. Okay. Dati Baba Ahmed, he's a brave soldier of democracy. That's just what I want to use to describe him. And I think playing that video again, Najawad, thank you very much. Because sometimes there's some certain things you need to hear over and over and over again so that we get it. And even listening to that video again, it seemed to me like that was the first time I was hearing it because it was so powerful. It was so powerful for me to hear what Dati Baba Ahmed was saying because it was the truth. If you vote in somebody who doesn't fulfill what the Constitution says, you have killed democracy. Period. It's not rocket. It wasn't speaking Greek. Even what is even written in the Constitution is written in simple English. Even if it sounds ambiguous, but it was simple. As a matter of fact, maybe you should play that video, Nigeria. What is just an advice. Maybe when you start every time, you should play that video. So those people who are listening to us, once they hear that video every single day, they will understand the gravity of what's going on. I'm not even going to go into the part of, whether if it was an Igbo man or another man from another ethnic group that said that, whether they wouldn't have arrested. That's not just the point. Let us not get distracted by that. It's his message. It was so profound. Oh my goodness. He's a brave soldier of democracy. That's all I can say for him. And speaking about, the disgraceful, disgruntled NBC, Rufai just, what Rufai was saying was just what I was saying in my heart. The NBC is still operating under the ethics of the military junta. Period. That's what's going on. And it's not just the NBC. The Nigerian police force, the Nigerian army, even if they're quiet. In fact, right, I think we have just been under a military government disguised as if we are under a democratic system. That's what's going on. Look at how Nigerians have been treated. What's the difference between now and Abacha time? The only thing is that because we have we are privileged to have the internet now. Many of us are in diaspora now. We're sending the messages to the international community. Things are being exposed now. So we have, I think all these years, I would say within the past 8 years, we have just been under the military rule. If not more than 10 or 20 years, ago, listen, this is the trauma I'm talking about. This is the trauma I'm talking about. Anybody born, if you are 30 years old now, or 35 or 40, you must have experienced some form of brutality from the military junta. Anybody above that age, you must have. Is it Babangida or is it Abacha? Nigerians, we are traumatized. We are all traumatized. Even if you don't want to admit it, we are. And it also plays even in our systems. The military, the shadow of the spirit of the military is still embedded in the way the system is. Even if you look at when we talk about placement of people in high-ranking positions, what do you see? The style of the military. When you have a military man who is in the most pivotal point, what happens? He puts his same tribal people all around him in all the top positions because they don't trust anybody. We still have that. We're still in the spirit, in the shadows of the military junta. Now you have seen it in the NBC. Look at the police force. Look at the army. Look at Ministry of Communications. What is Patami doing? With all this Boko Haram, all these people kidnapping people, and they keep giving them names. They keep giving them bandits. Another time, they'll probably give them another name again. That's why I said, when you talk about money laundering, just call them a thief. That's what Fela said. Stop using all their laundering money. They are stealing money. Use the right word. It's just like Agbado is a drug baron. Convicted drug. Let me use Okonkwo. Drug baron. That's what he is. We say the word exact. If a thief is thief, call him thief. So that it will be disgraced, so that because people understand what a thief is. They don't understand money launder. They don't understand. Use thief is a universal word that even a baby understands. You steal something that doesn't belong to you. A thief is a thief. That is what the NBC is doing. They're playing the game of the military junta. Look at all the parastatals. Just take a look at all the system, the parastatals in Nigeria. Look at how they've been behaving before the election and even after the election. Look at what is going on. Look at the people speaking with all might, with all confidence. Nobody is touching them. MC Oluomo, look at Lagos. Look at the governors. Look at what they are doing. All the APC governors, even the PDPs. Let me tell you, the PDP is part of all this. So let us know. Don't get it twisted, my people. The PDP is part and parcel of all the shenanigans happening. They are part of it. They're just keeping quiet to be like that, the good big brother that is just sitting on the fence. They are part of all this nonsense. They're in part and parcel. They are collaborating with the APC. So that is what, unfortunately, this is what we are facing now. There are many people in Nigeria that cannot even speak the way we are speaking. You know, so it is sad. And for the NBA, you know what? I don't know. My feelings towards the NBA. The NBA, I don't know if they're looking for attention now, or the president of the NBA right now is going through some internal crisis, so he wants to be seen like he's working or he's doing the right thing. And if you're part of the NBA, you probably know what is going on. So coming out now to say, you know, the unlawful arrest, you know, or of their colleague in Port Harcourt, man, listen, it's all part of the game. As far as I'm concerned, Nigeria Watch, it's all part of the game. Whatever game they're playing, I don't trust any of them. Why is the NBA coming out now? Have things not happened prior to 25th and after 25th that the NBA should have come out now? Why is it now? Because it's just their colleague. Now it seems as if they want to fight for their colleague. Hello? I beg, make they enter house, I beg. Oh, they are part of the system. Maybe. Sorry?
So that is nepotism.
In fact, you can call it all sort of adjectives you want to describe it. Let the NBA enter house. We don't want to know whether they want to support their colleague or from day one. Why did they, in fact, please let us move on, I beg. As for Uhuru Kenyatta, I think his father, Jomo Kenyatta, was somebody that was really respected, and it is unfortunate that anyway, I'm not even surprised that this is really happening. Do you know why? He was one of the observers with some African leaders that came to observe the elections on February 25th. And what happened after that disgruntled Mahmoud Yakubu announced at the devilish night hour that this person is their selected candidate, the man at Bodilon, Uhuru Kenyatta and some other people, they went to his house. Allegedly, I heard that when they left, he gave them some brown envelope. So perhaps, going back to Kenya, what he learned from Agbado's election, because as an observer, everybody saw the impunity and the evil that was going on. Everybody saw it, including Uhuru Kenyatta. He cannot deny that. But any brave African leader right now that hasn't, I heard Johnson Sirleaf, former Liberian prime minister, I think the first, African president in Africa, she congratulated him, but she deleted her. I heard she deleted her tweet when after she found out what happened, because sometimes some people might do it ignorantly, not knowing what went on. But at least she was brave enough, she was bold enough, to like delete her tweet and take it back. But Uhuru Kenyatta was there live in Nigeria. And then obviously he went to practice what Agbado taught him and thought that it will fly in Kenya. It didn't fly because they have a working judicial system. If you see the expression of it on his face and his countenance, holistically, you could see that he knew that he cheated. He knew that he has to obey the law. I mean, that's the Supreme Court, right? It was the Supreme Court that announced it. So I don't know, maybe he wants to go to The Hague to complain, which I know he wouldn't go. So he should just, take the defeat and enter house and enjoy the rest of his retirement money, being the former president of Kenya. So, when I see African leaders like this, I don't blame them, because most of them learned from Nigeria. That's the truth. They learned all this nonsense from Nigeria. I'm talking about this present African presidents now. I don't want to even digress. We're talking about my country, Nigeria. But it is what it is. I really don't care. He deserves what he got. And I pray that they put Odinga, if that's what the people wanted, and he deserves it, because they say the people deserve who they vote for, right? So if the people of Kenya, really wanted Odinga, and they probably did not want Uhuru Kenyatta for obvious reasons, then so be it. So be it. If they want to do a rerun, I pray Odinga wins. If he was done genuinely without cheating or any of the instances of overvoting or any malpractices during the election, let the people's voice speak. Let the people's vote count. That's all I have to say for now. But for the NBC, we're just in a military junta, and we have to fight this, as Nigerians. We have to. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator. Thanks for your submission. Yes, I would like to quickly tally to what you said earlier on with Kenneth Okoko here. Let's take a minute break with this, people.
But one thing I forbid is telling myself a lie, because to thine own self be true. There is nothing on the table for me to use to defend APC. Nothing. And that is why when both of them are talking, I don't know what both of them are still waiting in their parties. They should make a competition on who failed more. The competition between PDP and APC is who failed more, because both of them are failures.
Well, respond to that.
Do you know, the last time I heard him talk, he said he was blind, and now that it's obvious he's still blind, he's not seeing.
In 1 minute.
No,
right.
yes. The APC person, they hired a drug trafficker by the judgment of a court, and he has not resigned. Drug trafficker by the judgment of a court.
Yeah, but no
PDP,
court has ruled on that drug trafficker that you talk about.
No, not 10 districts of Illinois courts, certified through copy, drug baron. The PDP man talking is talking.
All right, that is the only part I just wanted to hear. That's the only part I wanted to hear, So let me call on CM. Okay, CM, I beg talk to us.
Okay, thank you, Niger What?
Turn on your mic, so you are on the backstage. Turn on your mic so that I sent you in. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, yeah. So thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, I have to, this is really, well, it's not really something to be happy about. But let me quickly say this. When Dati Baba, Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed was a fielding question from Shehu Kimbaloye, he was particular about the fact that swearing in Tinubu is an affront on the constitution, because in his judgment, Tinubu did not satisfy the constitutional requirement. By that I mean winning at the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. I'm not a lawyer, and I've never pretended to be, but I know that when you say 36 states and Abuja, because of science background, you have to, let's switch matters and say 36 oranges and 1 apple. They can never be the same. They can't. Abuja is apple, the states are oranges. So if you say 25% of 36 states, well, that should be also 25% of the apple, which is Abuja. So, but then that is for lawyers, they know the way they turn things upside down. But from a layman's point of view, I understand it that you have to satisfy 36 states by winning 25% in at least 2/3, which is 24 states, and then at least 25% at the Federal Capital Territory. So that's one. But let's see how it goes with them. Then the other thing I want to quickly talk about is the Kenya Supreme Court judgment. To me, that judgment is very, very, how do I describe it? It's very, very fundamental, very, very basic to the practice of democracy like we need in Nigeria. And it should be historical as well. It is not that the judges don't know what to do. They know, because they are part of the society. Sometimes you judge, you estimate the value or the importance of your judgment by the way it is being received It's not that when somebody will give you sacks of money, you deliver judgment based on the pecuniary measures of what is obtainable. In the end, nothing. Okay, Tinubu won 8 point. They say INEC gave Tinubu 8 point something million votes. How many people are rejoicing? The moment people wake up in the morning to hear Tinubu is this, no, there was nothing like celebration. People were in mourning, as if Nigeria was bedeviled by one hurricane or maybe one volcano or one natural disaster. So that says it all. In some of these things, we know natural justice, we can see things happen. So the people of Kenya, they did the right. I mean, the Supreme Court of Kenya did the right thing. He looked at the thing critically, found out that though the electoral body is sanctioned with the function to, to conduct the election, but there are irregularities, and you can't just rule it out. Meanwhile, for any election you manipulate, is the will of the people. There is no constitution stronger than what the people says. No constitution, no in the world. As long as the people say this is what they want. The thing about democracy is that a cockroach can become president. Insofar as the procedure is clean, forget about the end point. Forget about the outcome. So far you follow the right thing. Even if it produces a cockroach, so be it. That is what the people voted for. They will live with that option. It is not for you to change. Mahmoud Yakubu cannot go around telling the world he will be clean. We will upload it in record time. Was saying whoever is saying it cannot be uploaded in what is it called? Is it real time? That the person is lying. We shouldn't listen to them. Then you go and do a deal with Tinubu or APC, and then you give out a result, thinking that you will push it down through our truth. It's not going to work now. They should know. Such a job, if you are giving it, you don't care. All you know is that let the procedure be clean. Whoever, if he gives cockroach or rat at the end, all you need to do is say we've done the right thing. It's not for you to vote. People voted their choice. People are suffering. They felt that how can you, with APC, who promised Nigeria one naira will be $1, and people voted. Now with 1 naira, you can't get 1 naira. 1 naira is not even equal to 1 naira in Nigeria, because if you want to go and withdraw 10,000 naira, you may be giving 7,000 or 8, which means your 10,000 naira you want is not equal to the one you are giving. So that is the thing. You see, with all this mess, no petrol, people agreed, get your PVC is a problem, people paid money. And in the end, although, and people be assured then, take your annoyance, don't quarrel, take it to the polling unit. And they took it to the polling unit. So who is Mahmoud and the APC to go and change it? So that is the issue. I think our Nigeria Supreme Court should listen to the way Kenya handled their own, because in the end, it is better to avert a disaster than to say that you know how to contain it when it happens. So that should be it. Then the third thing I want to speak on is this NBC and the Channels TV. Is it Tinubu that will tell NBC who to sanction or who not to sanction? What the propaganda they are spewing out in TVC, the one owned by Tinubu? All they do there is just to concoct this thing and then spew out. A journalist will say, this person will win. In the end, that person will win. He said, didn't I tell you? Who are you? Your own as a journalist is to be independent and not to take side. But they do it in TVC and nobody is saying anything about it. So Tinubu saying all these things, I think these are diversionary. The focus of Labour Party and P2B, their eyes should be on the ball. All these things are just tactics to derail it and then make people not to, to people to lose hope in the choices they've made. But it won't work. However, let me end on this note that today is, I think we are counting down 15 days for APC to reply to the allegation at the tribunal leveled by P2B and the Labour Party. If they fail to turn out, I don't think Nigerians will expect anything technical. There's nothing technical should happen. They has to come out and explain how that figure gave to how they arrive at 8 million by adding the results of different polling units. That's what they expected to say. And then let us know the people that aided and abetted that fraud So that is the most important thing about it. And then the earlier they did it, the better. I read somewhere that somebody said it can be decided within 1 week, which is good. So that before the middle of end of April, everything must have been sorted. So getting if they know what to, if they really mean business, they should allow P2B to take in so that the journey to reform Nigeria will start. Not that the man will do miracle within 1 year or 2 years. In fact, if P2B could be sworn in today and he gets Nigeria back to 2015 situation by within a year, he will be celebrated because the economy is really hopeless. Lots of loans taken. Even okay, imagine China refusing to give Nigeria a loan because you've taken enough and you are not nothing to show for it. And this is a man who want to take a risk, so he should be encouraged. The INEC and the tribunal, please, they should be good. They should be on the side of Nigerians. People have suffered enough. Let P2B take over so that it will give people will now wake up and say, oh, we are hopeful. Now we've started. Then people will look up to him and say, what next? Where are we heading to? Whatever he says will give people hope, and then we know we've started. Other African nations are laughing at us. I never believed that I will come across a black man here in the UK and they will say, oh, you are Nigerians. What is really happening in your country? Can you a black? Yeah. When Nigeria was, just let me end on this. When Nigeria was Nigeria in the 70s, the Chief Justice of Kenya, the Chief Justice of Uganda, Botswana, Namibia, they come to Nigeria to come and borrow our lawyers, to come and pull them through. Imagine being the Chief Justice of Botswana, Justice Timothy Akinola Agoda from Ondo, then Justice something Acholono for Uganda, Chief Justice of Uganda, not to talk of their bar association. So that was when Nigeria was Nigeria. We have the brain. Africans respect us. Now look at where we are. These are Tanzania that came to Nigeria, Julius Nyerere. He was thought of following Zik, Tafawa Balewa, all of this to see how they are going to borrow idea to develop their country. Now Tanzania is a middle income country. They are not a third world country anymore. Middle income country in Africa. I want somebody to go and check it. Now look at where Nigeria is. Being a shame to the black race and the whole of West Africa, even Benin Republic, Togo. We can't compete with Togo now in anything today, not to talk of Senegal. Somebody phoned from Senegal the other day, was telling us what happens in Senegal, the way they are everything, and you'll be ashamed. These are countries that ordinarily should come to Nigeria as if they are going to United Nations. Just like Nigeria will say, come over here, they will run and come, and then we talk to them. They will even be happy that they are in good terms with Nigeria. But look at where Nigeria is, simply because of inept and corrupt leadership we've been having. So please, part of our duty here is to, like we said, to educate people and then let them realize that the coming of P2B is like turning a new leaf, so that Nigeria, the real reformation and the some measure of fresh air we blow across Nigeria so that we can continue. It doesn't mean I don't like a peddling sentiment, but let all bygone be bygone. Let all the iniquities that accompany this election of February 25th, let's try and sweep them aside and have a fresh sort of open up a fresh mind to receive the coming of P2B. And then, like somebody suggested, we now see what we are going to do to reform the situation, reform the mind of the people, and not to poison them by trying to tell them that Tinubu is an option, which clearly he is not. There has never been any country in the world. There are many drug barons all over the world. I keep saying it, but I want somebody to tell me a country in which suddenly the drug baron will say, I want to be president. It never happened. Nigeria can never be. And by the way, if you allow Tinubu to be president of Nigeria, if tomorrow you catch somebody is caught at Mutala Airport or any airport in Nigeria with drugs, will you have the moral authority to challenge the person? After all, the president did it in a high scale in Chicago, and then you are holding a small rat. So you see, part of leadership is have to be moral. You should get your moral bearing right. That's why in leadership, your leader might not give you direct bread, but when you see that the guy is clean, you will be forced to be clean and say, yes, one day I would like to be like you. Let me leave it here. Thank you. Niger,
Thank you. Augustine, God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. All right, let's hear from who is the next here? Amoyeskona is still with us. Okay, Amoyeskona, please give us your final submission. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And I just want to say that, listening to Ahmed Dati was that speech always, I don't know about anybody else, but it sets fire to my bones. And I think I hope that's exactly what it does in the bones of Nigerians who stand for the truth and want the best for the country, that really mean well for the country. We need more people like that. We need more people like our Vice President, Ahmed Dati. We need more people like Rufai that are not afraid to speak the truth. If you are someone who stands for the truth and you're in Nigeria, you need to stand up anywhere you are in the world. You need to stand up for the truth right now. We are the only ones who can bring the victory that we desire. Nobody else is coming to help us. Personally, I have lost hope in the judiciary. I'm not expecting anything from them at all. I'm just going to put it out there. I'm not. But there is power in our numbers. That's all I'm going to say. There's power in our numbers. We cannot be silenced. We should not be quiet. We should continue to speak truth to power wherever we are, because we only have one country, and it is Nigeria. And I encourage everyone, please, if you're not yet a card-carrying member of LP, please do. Please do. You cannot be a card-carrying member of APC and PDP because they're Siamese twins. They're cult, unless you want to drink blood like they all do. Because once they do that, they cannot see anything anymore. They cannot hear anything anymore. So I beg you, everyone should endeavor, doesn't matter where you are, endeavor to be a card-carrying member of LP. You might not use it now until you're ready, but just be a member. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Mr. CM and Rita has said there's nothing else to add. So I appreciate your effort. I pray for continued strength for you and wisdom. Thank you very much, and greetings. Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you too. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let's hear from the next person here. Everybody, you are giving your final submission now, so but we don't have time limit. That's a good thing about it today. If I doing, are you still there with us?
I'm here.
Okay, sir. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Ahmed Dati, to me, only quoted the Constitution the way it's stated and what's stated. He had wanted the channel television man Shehu to understand where this thing was now projecting to. And at the end, these people now decided to take it upon themselves to start calling for DSS. But that could be the work of Festus Kayamo, quoting the law in his own way, that they should go and arrest the Obidati. That was what happened there. Kenya has become perfect after learning from the so-called masters of the game. But at the end of the day, the same way we are fighting now, that is the same way the people of Kenya stood and said, let the will of the people be done. And it finally came out. So I'm not surprised if tomorrow, we are not saying this man is sick, maybe he's going through a serious hard time. Because for me, I would rate myself again. This man will come back to Nigeria when it's about 5 days to expiration date to respond. The third day he will go and submit his response. And when they now go to court, the response definitely he will inflate. He will now state different things that did not happen. And then the PDP, the Labour Party lawyers now will not have to get that copy to study. The case will be adjourned. Just you people should get the picture for them to, because now the Labour Party is not getting anything from them to study, so I have to know what to respond to appropriately. So when they now bring it 3 days to and they submit it, that sitting day, they will only just come and glance through the record as okay, have what you want. And when they don't do that, they will go. That day, INEC will tell you they've not been able to complete the loading of INEC, because today I even understood that even up to 9 or 10,000, according to Kwakwazo, has not been loaded. At the end of the day, they will now also take time. Adjourn and said, let us do what the court has ordered. We have got a lot of different complaints and a lot of different problems. That's why we could not meet up time. What are they aiming at? Like I've always said, aiming at the time to elapse. This is why they are crying for that May 29. This is why they are crying for that May 29. Because anything that makes them not to swear Tinubu in on May 29, Tinubu's presidency or elected presidency or given presidency has died on arrival. Professor Shettima was telling Nigerians, if they did not get their mandate or they don't allow their mandate to stand, they will make Nigeria a hell for them to govern. Is that not treasonable offense? What has Dati said that equivalent that? I don't understand. At the end of the day, Kayamo, I said last time here in this platform, I said Kayamo is not the chief commanding officer of DSS. Because he's the one that will not write and said the DSS should not go after him, go after them, go after this. At the end of the day, they will do according to them. Now, as we speak, INEC has not given Labour Party lawyers the actual documents they want as required. I think they will not bring it. They will tell you we've been able to upload some. We still have some unloaded. What will that happen? Meaning there will be an adjournment. This adjournment will not be carried out, pointing and working towards the day they want, which is that May 29. So by May 20, when it comes to May 29, they have the chance to be sworn in. What is the game? Tinubu is now the commander of every position. He's in charge of the Supreme Court. He's in charge of the Nigerian Ministry of Justice. He's in charge of the armed forces. He's in charge of the police. So who are you going to judge with? Make case with? People are saying after swearing in, they can turn everything. Not somebody like Tinubu. He will work like Donald Trump, who will tell you, I promise me and pledge your loyalty to me to take this position. That's what Tinubu is going to do with these people. The only trap they are having is if they miss that 29th. And that is why they are crying and doing everything human possible as agent of devil to make sure they get that date right. Anybody who understands what this man can do, it's a common sense. You will know exactly this is what they are after and this is what they are aiming at. So for that simple reason, I am not in support. This is why they started crying for interim government. Because if they don't do interim, automatically Tinubu will not be the one to lead the interim government. Then which means he's not going to be the one that is going to take command. Give command during the interim government. The only way is when he now is not being sworn in that date. Then everything is now fully under his control. They do not be game over for other people. That's what they are doing. I want this one now to be what is in the mind of every Labour Party supporters, every obedient supporter. I will continue to say this is what they are aiming at. This is the game they want to play. You might be surprised tomorrow they will say he won in the appeal court, and then Tinubu will now go and appeal to Supreme Court. By Supreme Court, they will not give the verdict to him. These are the two games they planned, and it has been projected to that direction. If you study human beings, you will know exactly where they are heading to. So I will yield. Thank you very much. Greetings to every panel, members of the panelists and every viewers. I greet all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you, sir. It's not possible for them to say Tinubu win. It's not possible. The eyes that is watching them is a law. The whole world is watching them. I don't know how they are going to do that. But meanwhile, thank you very much for your submission, sir. I would like to call on the next person now, which is Niger. Niger, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please talk to us. Your final submission. Niger is not available, so Niger will come back to you. Busy brains, please talk to us, madam. Thanks for your patience. Talk to us. Your final submission.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for another lovely opportunity. Like my sisters were talking about that spoke ahead of me, Rita and Sister Omoye, about the our Vice President elect, Dr. Deti Baba Ahmed. Honestly, I've saved all his clips. Whenever that man speaks, it's like a bullet punching truth to whoever wants to hear or whoever does not want to hear. It is very punching, very powerful. He says it as it is. He does not color it. And he was saying some real hard-hitting truths that it hit them, and they knew it also hit the polity. It shook everything, and the legitimacy of what they are trying to clamor legitimacy. And his interview with Sean ended whatever semblance of legitimacy they were trying to gather and hang on a dead horse. You see, they are trying to stop us from talking about a lot of things. And Mr. Deti Baba Ahmed used his 27 minutes judiciously and hit them with facts. They don't want to hear about the fact that Tinubu is a druggie, a drug lord, a peddler, the person that kills people's children on the streets. For those of you that are sitting down there and thinking you've got somebody that are Tinubu sympathizers, let me paint a picture for you people. Let us just paint a picture of somebody who is a druggie. A drug dealer sells drugs to your family member, to your child. Your child becomes dependent on it. Your child cannot function normally in society as normal. Your child becomes homeless. Your child becomes a thief, a rogue, cannot keep a job down because he needs to feed an addiction. A child that has no future because drugs have destroyed his future. Not only does it destroy the future of that person, and their health is destroyed as well. That is who you hold responsible, because he puts it on the streets to make it accessible for your children. He destroyed a lot of families, because there are families who have gone from one home to the other to try and get their children cleaned up. Families that has been destroyed because of an addiction of a father or of a mother or of a child or of a relation. That is what Tinubu has done, or he is still doing. And his sympathizers. Just think of that for a minute and tell me you want him to come to power. That is what they do not want you to hear. They don't want you to hear that he is a drug dealer. They don't want you to hear about the US, where he forfeited how many thousands of dollars so that he will escape prison. They don't want you to hear that. That is why they are going hard on the press. They don't want you to hear the fact what Dr. Deti Baba Ahmed was talking about, the 25% that the so-called Tinubu did not get. He didn't get it in Abuja. He did not. They don't want you to hear about it, about what it is constitutionally supposed to be. They are raping the Constitution to fulfill a stolen mandate. They don't want you to hear about that. That is why they are clamping on the media. They don't want you to hear about the fact that he is An old man who is towards 90. They don't want you to know that his daughter is 61. They don't want you to know that he is claiming to be 71. They don't want you to know that we do not know his family. We don't know which school he went to. We know nothing about him. So he doesn't want the media. He does not want anything about his criminal life to be out there. So he's using his might to clamp the media. He's using, and remember, the media, the press, is supposed to be the fourth arm of government. That is representing you and I. We, the people, where they are able to speak truth to power. They don't want that. It's not as if our media are even functioning at the level that they should function. They are still limping because they are still under control. Their wings are being clipped. And NBC, the NBC needs to be blasted. They need to be put on blast. The war needs to be taken to their own territory as well, so that they will know that they should not mess with Nigeria. This is Nigeria for Nigerians, not for a few elites that we don't know whether they're. In fact, I don't think these people are human beings. They are not human beings. You know, this is the kind of government that Tinubu wants to come and enslave you and I. Imagine he enters power. You think what you experienced under the military regime, that is even easy. Under the military regime, there was a I think it was Newsweek, where they were talking about Nigeria's predicting Nigeria's future. The one day a drug baron will be Nigeria's president. Can you imagine it? That was under military, and they were able to put that. That was headline. It was all over. It was during the military that they coined the term for Babangida, evil genius. The military did not even clamp like that. This baboon from the pit of hell is coming out to try and muzzle you, to put a leash on our mouth so that we cannot talk. The ultimate rape, the ultimate killing. That is, he is killing our will now. If you cannot talk, you cannot express yourself. And we have been, the press is speaking for us. They speak for us. That is why when Rufai sits on that chair on Arise and speak hard facts to power, he speaks for me. I feel a bit relieved that, okay, somebody is speaking for me. Imagine if his mouth is gagged and he cannot talk. Imagine, that is the ultimate death. How will you live life if you cannot speak? Remember, life and death is in the power of the mouth. How will you live life? How can you order your future if your mouth is clamped shut? It is because we are speaking now. It's because we are doing what we need to do with our mouth, our God-given will expressed through our mouth and our actions. That is why we have been able to shake the polity the way it is. He hates the fact that we have shaken the polity, so he wants to gag us. It is not Arise and Channel he is gagging. He is gagging you and I. Those Twitter warriors, those of us that are here on this panel coming to talk, to air our voice, to call and speak out. He is gagging all of us. He is telling us your views do not matter. At the end of the day, the way he treated us with disdain when he was campaigning, did he come to talk to you? Did he honor you with his presence? Did he come to tell you, this is what I want, this is who I am? He has no regard for us. He has no regard. He does not see us as human beings. The way he demonizes people, and with everything, he tries to make people look small. He say, is it not that one? It's always insult that comes out of his mouth. If he can insult the likes of our principal, who are you? Who are you? Better wake up and smell the coffee and go and use your mouth. Use your mouth. Use what you've got. Use your will. Push back. The mumus, our mumu don't do. If your mumu don't do, then God, oh God, don't be buried alive. Don't be buried alive. Better wake up and say, my mumu don't do. We are tired of this tyranny. This man, how can he's not even in it's just mind-boggling. It is shifting my brain. Just thinking that he's not even in power, but he's wielding so much power. Even the fact that you could see Sean was trying to gag our own our vice president elect. Oh, but I love that man. He said, don't ask the questions if you don't want the answers. You know, he said his piece, what he wanted to say. Sean was trying to use some indemnity to try and cover themselves, but still, NBC did not see that. The mere fact that our vice elect was able to hit it where it hit, proper hitting, he got it, he shot directly in the bull's eye. That is why they are upset. That is why they are upset. And I don't hear anybody. I don't hear anybody. The voice has died down. We need to hear more voices. We need to hear people who are disenchanted. We need to hear them speak out. For those places who have not gone out for that there are outstanding march. What do you call it? March, not march. Protest. Please, as many as will come out on the 8th. There's in Trafalgar Square in London, wear black, carry your placard and come and speak. Come and speak. Come and stand and show that your will is stronger than theirs. They are demonic. Your will is stronger than the demonic. He that is in us is greater than he that is in them. So we are greater. Come out and speak. Wear your black and come out and show your disenchantment with these people. Let them know that we will not take it anymore. Let us show force in number. There is force in number. If we just trickle at 5, 2, 3, you know, it's laughable. It's laughable. Don't sit down in your house and grumble. Come out. This is war, but peaceful war. Go out and fight with your mouth. Fight with your words. Use your placard to show how bad you feel. That you have been raped. They've beaten you. They've stolen from you. What have they not done to you? And you are still sitting down there. In fact, we don't even know the tip of it. The wickedness that these people have perpetrated against our brothers and sisters, our fellow Nigerians. We do not even know the half of it. And we are sitting down. I'm a bit frustrated. I want to do a bit of to tell people about this trip, this protest in London. People are just I know fit. I beg, go come. What nonsense? Go come. You have 2 hands. You've got 2 legs. You can talk. You can carry placard. Just do that sacrifice to show the love of your country, to show that you want to show that, to add voice, to give credence to what is happening back home. You are saying go come? What do you mean go come? Those are the haters, and they will say that because they are living in small comfort, and the comfort is just because they want to go and fight for shifts. For God's sake, it's country that is not even your own. Tomorrow they'll tell you pack your bag and go. That is it. Do one small offense, they say, they throw you. Show your love for your country. Those of us in the UK, in the UK most especially, I do not live anywhere near London. I live about 3.5 hours from. In fact, if I'm going to Trafalgar Square, it's going to take me. I'll have to park outside London, take the train into Trafalgar Square. So it's going to take me about 3-4 hours, if not even 5, to get there. But that is just one day. It isn't even on a weekend. If it is shift, you want to sacrifice that shift for that day. Or call around, call people. Find out who is near you that is going. Get lift, go together. It's time to speak. This man wants to cut our mouth. He wants to seal us. And by doing that, that is demonizing us. He is demonizing us. Come out, come out, come out. Let your voice be heard. Let us shout. This is when we should even shout loud. They want to lock our mouth up with key. Let me paint a picture for you. You think that you are free men and women? We are not. If we allow this to go on, we will become slaves. During the slave era, yeah, during this, when the white man took our ancestors as slaves, they could not just do it like that. They used their mouth. The slave master used their mouth first of all to get the abeyance of their own people. So what did they do? They used their mouth and the press to demonize us Africans. They demonized us first. If they demonize you, they make you look like you are no human being. It makes it easy for them to do whatever they want to do to you. Already, they have demonized us. That is why they can hide palliative. That is why they don't care whether you have hospital or not. They've turned hospital to graveyard, to slaughter chambers. They don't care because they've demonized us. They don't see us as human beings. It's time you wake up from that your slumber. Wake up and smell it. Wake up and smell the fact that you are a slave in your own country. Better wake up. We have become the slavery now. At least the chain is not too tight. If we don't speak, the chain would be sealed to the floor. I rest my case. I submit, Oga Elvis. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Busy brain. God bless you, madam. I really do appreciate you. Trust me. Thank you for saying it how it is. And if I have to add to you saying concerning the people that lives in London, one or two persons saying they don't have the time to come out in Trafalgar Square on the 8th. Listen, you going to Trafalgar Square, you are fighting for your country. You are also fighting for yourself. If you are doing that according to Busy Brains, if you are avoiding to come out that very day to speak your mind, to pour out your plight because of a shift, trust me, that money you will make on that shift, you will end up still spending it for one or two persons in Nigeria because of the suffering we are facing. Have that in mind. Just check yourself out how much you spend or send to Nigeria in a year. Calculate it, because some of us don't have time to calculate this money. If you calculate how much you send home, you will know that in fact we are carrying two loads on our head. If many of us that lives abroad are focusing on our life, not thinking about Nigeria, which, as you get to abroad, you just want to live your life, your family and all that. Many of us would have been a millionaire already in pounds or dollars. I'm telling you. But because we have two loads, how do I say it? Should I call it two loads? There's a name I wanted to use. You have to, when you receive money, you have to think about the people back home. You have to think about yourself wherever you live in abroad. It's because of a failed system. Because we don't have a good system. If we have a good system, you shouldn't be thinking about the people that live back home. Many of us have house in Nigeria. We also have house here in abroad. But funny part of it is that the house you have back home, for some of you that don't travel to Nigeria that much, in 10 years, you only travel to Nigeria maybe 3 or 4 times. For those of you that even go home that often, you cannot even live in that your house. Some of you still end up living in the hotel. Is that not a fair system? Please, you don't have any excuse not to come out and pour out your plight. Say it how it is. Let the world know what we are facing, what we are passing through. Let's stop pretending and deceiving ourselves. Thank you. Let's move on. Let me hear from Madam Nena, it's supposed to be your turn. We just lost you again now. Okay, hopefully you join us. I don't know if Tunaja is available now. Tunaja, are you back?
I'm here, but I missed some of what they've said. So let's somebody go after me so I can catch up.
Okay, that's fine. All right. We were talking about the media, how Tinubu is trying to sanction or control media or to intimidate media just because of the interview that was granted for Dati Ahmed the other day on Channels, and the Channels TV have been fined 5 million naira, and it didn't end there. They want to truncate the power of the media, so that was the video we played earlier on. You know?
Yeah, I saw that video, and you know, I was having a conversation about it the other day. I think because this happened some days ago, and how quickly this fine was you know, placed, and how quickly they had to pay it, given that we've seen so many law breaking all over the place, and there was no action. Then just because it's against the interests of the APC, suddenly they want to act. But you see, when you play that video again, it tells you everything that you need to hear. What that guy said there, you know, in a level playing field, you can say yes, what he said there was a threat. You can see clearly what he said there was a threat. But in my mind, it doesn't come to me as a shock because of what I've been saying even before the election. It doesn't come to me as a shock. The more he sees played, the more you see clearly that this guy is telling you that if those judges screw around, trouble is coming for them. And maybe they like it or not, and they can't touch him. What he has said, you heard when the reporter was asking him, you know, what you are saying is a little bit, he said he's not afraid. Now he's going to say it because he knows that this message needs to get out there, just in case. I don't know what is going on at the top of the Nigerian society. I can't say I know. All I know is that this judgment that is coming down, those judges, if they give them money, they better start vomiting it and giving it back to the people that gave them the money. Because if they go and pass a judgment that doesn't meet scrutiny of anyone, like there's blatant evidence, they go and rule against it, they are going to be in serious trouble. And what that it did was to bring it to the public. And I've said this before, that I've had this type of talk behind the scenes, where people were saying that these people we can't let these people rule this country. I don't think it's necessary. I think it's about old generation. The establishment, they don't want this old generation in office for some reason. I'm not so sure why, or they just want somebody from the southeast like Peter Obi, because it came to me now. Somebody informed me, I think yesterday, that Peter Obi earlier on, even before now, that Obasanjo tried to get him to run as VP to Yaradua, the one that passed in office. So Peter Obi could have been the one that ruled Nigeria instead of Jonathan. But because of some shenanigans in the southeast, he was thwarted. So I didn't know that before. So you can see that for some reason, they already have faith in this man for a long time. For whatever reason, they have faith in this man, or maybe they just want to pass it to the next generation. Because if you look at it, when they were going for the primaries in the PDP party, when Wike was doing quite well, I heard Obasanjo saying that maybe Nigeria needs a madman. So I'm not sure it matters who it was. It is, as long as it's not Atiku or Tinubu. And this is what you get in the background constantly. You keep hearing that noise. And if they want to expect to become president, any of these two, they better be sure that they won that election. Because if they didn't win it, no judge is going to have the guts to pass a judgment against evidence. I don't believe that in this country, given where the country is right now. That judge knows the country is going to blow up. The moment they say, like, clear evidence is there that P2B won the election, then he comes out and say, you know what, I don't care about the FCT, I don't care about the environment, the evidence, I'm going to give it to Jagaban because he bribed me. He knows, he knows he's not going to get home that day. So the people should be rest assured. Labour Party, our job is to make sure that the evidence is protected. P2B, look at that, they're already targeting P2B, they're trying to destroy him already. This is one of the things I was saying before. I hope he makes it, because they will target his personality. This is why they are going after, all this recording and doctoring and deepfake and all. They're going to bring all kinds of stuff, and they're going to use people in his party. They will do everything to destroy his integrity. And this is why P2B has to be careful. People around him have to protect him. This is why I was concerned when he was walking freely, because he is a problem to them now. He's not just somebody that is challenging them to this thing for election results. He's also trying to change the way Nigeria works. And that is against what they represent right now. So if they try everything they cannot get him, they will try to do it physically to him. That's why people around him should be careful, and they should be protecting him, and they should shield him from all this nonsense that is going on, they are going to target him. And you're already seeing the signs with all these fake people, fake obedience protesting. You see fake tapes coming out all over the place. More is going to come. More is going to come. I just hope they don't find a way to taint him in any way. And if there's nothing to taint him with, they are not going to find anything. They're just going to be finding fake stuff to do, and the truth is going to keep coming out. And sooner or later, the court hearing, from what I gather, they are going to televise it now. We're all going to see the judge's eyes. He's going to look into the eyes of Nigerians and pass that judgment. Let's see how he's going to do that. When Obidati went on TV to say what he said, he is sending a warning. I can almost guarantee that the warning he was sending is from the top military command. That's where that warning is coming from. Because how can you come out and say that, bring the military name into it on TV? Do you know how risky that is? You drag the military name into something like that. And the reason why they told him, he said, I'm not afraid. Because he knows what he's saying. You can't violate the constitution. That is a coup. This is why there was a coup in Mali and one other country in, I think, also Guinea, because the president wanted to change the term limit. Because that is a form of coup, democratic coup. You use your power in office to influence the outcome of a democratic process. That is basically what it's going to be. If you go and bribe the judge goes and rules against clear evidence of violation, that is a coup. Then you might as well start competing with the military then. Because that's what's going to happen. The military is going to come and say, you know what, we are not going to stand here for you to come and violate the constitution that we swore to protect. Out you all go. And there is not going to be anybody that's going to stop them. So people should take that for what Dati literally said. He's speaking for the military command, the powerful forces in the country that are saying that the constitution has to be followed. There's no bending the rules here or there. If they do that, they're going to have problems. Thank you.
Thank you, Tunaja. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. For me, though, it's my first time hearing that from you, Tunaja, that Peter Obi was the one they're supposed to choose during the time of your Yar'Adua. I've not heard that before.
Yeah, I was surprised to hear that. I was like, whoa. Was that like they loved this guy from a long time ago?
Day one, yeah.
Yeah.
Obasanjo
wanted him. It was the Southeast were the ones. Some people in the Southeast were the ones that thwarted him. Then Jonathan came in.
He will still get there by God's grace, because amongst all of them now, he's the only one standing out. So we are getting there. Information reaching us now that they are going to televise the whole thing on air in the court. So if that is true, that would be very nice. But I've not verified it though. So if that is true, that would be very nice. So that the whole world can watch what the judges will be saying on that particular day. CM, you wanted to say something?
Yeah,
Quickly.
Talking about this Supreme Court, the judges, the level we are now, I just want us to cast our mind back. Is it really not a shame that a country like Nigeria that give Chief Justice to other countries? I remember now that Justice Ebert Ududoma, former chairman of the Constituent Assembly that midwifed the 1999 Constitution, was one-time Chief Justice of Uganda. They all worked in Tanzania, East Africa. They came to Nigeria to come and borrow. Please give us one of your Supreme Court justices to be our Chief Justice of the country. Senior advocates of Nigeria, senior lawyers are being appointed to courts of appeal, high court judges in East Africa, just like that. And look at the mess Nigeria is now. Look at, you see, that's why sometimes when you now see the shock Africans are having when they talk of Nigeria, you can't believe it. Because if they tell you where they regard Nigeria, the height Nigeria has attained in the world that made the world to call us the giant of Africa, the whole continent. And then we are still swimming in the middle of, just like washing our hand with what saliva when we have ocean around. It's a shame, really. That's why when I remember all these things, I feel ashamed. They don't know. Mediocre everywhere in Nigeria, from head to top to bottom. Things are not moving. But we have intellectuals, we have experts in every field all over the world. Even we export to Africa, then come and take, go and help them set up their judiciary. Go and help them set up their faculties of law in Nairobi, University of Nairobi, University of Tanzania in Dar es Salaam, one university in Boso. This is what they do. Come and help us and set up your law faculty.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for adding that on. Okay, let's hear from Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thanks for joining us, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Hope you guys can hear me.
Yeah, it's not very clear though.
Okay. Sorry about that. I think I'm on my phone. So, I just wanted, the reason I joined is to maybe ask. Madam Rita actually spoke my mind, but before then, all protocols will be observed. Greetings to everyone on the panel and then the comment section and everyone all over the world. Can you play that Ahmed video again, please?
We don't really have time to play it again. We've played it before.
Okay, no worries. Okay, just to second what Madam Rita said, if you can be playing that video every day, that would do. Yeah, that would do good. Then I think to what Sean said, the Nigerian Bar Association is also in the pocket of these people, so they need to hear and then begin to do the right thing also. Then Tinubu calling for channels to pay fine. I think channels should even sue Tinubu. They should sue Tinubu and his APC surrogates, because there are things that they incited during the election that caused so many harm to Nigerian people. People died, people lost their properties, people lost their source of living and all that. So APC should be sued to pay heavy fine for all that they did during the election. Then I think the Kenya rulings is just a pointer, like Mr. CM said earlier. The justices know what to do. And Omoye said she doesn't believe in the judiciary, which everybody's also may believe on. We may not believe in them, but all we are asking them to do is do the right thing. You may not believe sometimes in people, but you can ask them to do the right thing. So, Olukayode, Ariwola, Nigerians are saying they don't believe in you, but there are amounts of evidence. So don't follow the technicality of the law, of the case, but look at the overwhelming evidence and do the right thing. And the right thing is that Peter Obi won the election arms down. And Mr. CM, Dr. CM on Niger Watch was just talking about the 24 states and FCT. So you also have to follow that. Chief Justice Olukayode Ariwola from Oyo State, my state, represent us well from Oyo State. Chief Justice Olukayode Ariwola, ọmọ Ìbàdàn ní ọmọ Ìṣẹ́yìn, ẹ ṣe dáadáa níjọ́ tó bá gbé ẹjọ́ ẹ wá sí Supreme Court tí ó bá ti kọjá Appeal Court. Chief Justice Ariwola, ẹ ń gbọ́ mi níbikíbi tẹ́ ẹ bá wà báyìí. Ẹjọ́ Peter Obi, Labour Party àti Tinubu APC, ẹ dá ẹjọ́ yẹn dáadáa. Peter Obi, òun ló já ìwé olúborí nínú election ìdìbò tá a ṣe láìpẹ́ yìí. Chief Justice Ariwola Olukayode, ẹ ń gbọ́ mi dáadáa. Peter Gregory Obi, òun ló já ìwé olúborí ní ọjọ́ tá a dìbò ti presidency ní Nàìjíríà. Tó bá ti gbé ẹjọ́ ìwá sí Supreme Court tí ó bá ti kọjá Appeal Court, tó bá dé Supreme Court, Peter Obi ló já ìwé olúborí. there are so amount of evidence. So what I'm telling him now is that there are amounts of evidence. If they bring the court to Supreme Court, hopefully it doesn't get to Supreme Court, but if they bring it to Supreme Court, Peter Obi won the election. That's what I just told him in Yoruba language. And he's from Oyo State. He's listening. So I will leave that there so that you can go have your night, Mr. Elvis. And thanks to everyone on the comment section, everyone on the panel. We will continue to do this. They are hearing us. We will not allow their propaganda to get us. It will get them. But Chief Justice Ariwola can see Peter Obi Lojaiwe Olubori Eshe. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you for sending that message in your local dialect. Thank you. All right. Let's hear from Kingsley. Kingsley Igbinosa before Mark. So, Kingsley Igbinosa, are you there with us? Good evening to you. Okay, Kingsley Igbinosa, you're not available right now. Let's hear from Mark. Mark Okonsaya, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you have noise on your background, you know. You have to be in the noise place. Put here, please.
I'm on the bus. I'm on the public transport.
Okay, you want me to come back to you there? I'll come back to you again.
Okay.
All right, sir. Okay, thank you. All right. Ghost Power, are you there with us? Ghost Power, you know your network and BRC gets. You're not. You need to unmute yourself if you're available to talk now, Ghost Power. All right. Let's say you're not available. Let me move on to the luckiest person today, Mazi Ogbona.
Hello.
Hold on, Mazi Ogbona. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Can you hear me?
No,
hello.
I called you before. Okay, let me continue.
Nigeria Watch. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Hello. Good evening. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Hello.
Oh, your network.
You can't hear me.
We can't. The whole world is hearing you. Even. All right, Kingsley, your network is not good. Okay. We can hear you, but you cannot. I'm not sure you can hear us. We'll come back to you. Mazi Ogbona, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, the panelists. Wherever you are, good day, good evening, good afternoon.
Thank you.
From Ibadan.
Oh, from Ibadan. Yes, you joined us the other day.
Yes, I always join late because the network is so congested. Hello, okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Go ahead, talk to us.
All right. So I want to use this media to thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, the chief media of Nigeria Watch.
Thank you.
I appreciate you for this opportunity. I don't know that I will have a place where a platform where I can talk my mind in Nigeria. So
so you guys don't have a platform there where you can talk your mind.
We have it, but it might not go far. Just a WhatsApp platform, you know.
Okay,
WhatsApp
yeah,
platform.
You can go far, yeah.
You can't go far. But this one, the whole world is hearing us now.
That's true.
Even those who think they have come to destroy their father's land, they are hearing us. So I thank all the panelists. Thank you the way you speak, the way, in fact, you give me hope. You give me hope. Whenever I listen to you people from the time you started it till now, though there's no light or a little battery on my phone, I still managed to continue with you people. I was in the road coming back home. I'm still listening.
Can you imagine? Una not get light for Ibadan.
Throughout since the morning, since around 5 o'clock in the morning.
Kai, now wow. And some people don't that your area tell me sleep food for APC.
They plenty now. They plenty. They plenty. One idiot gonna tell me say, "Obiti Jasiko." What are you okay?
I shown the guy, I said, see, don't greet me again. Don't even talk to me again.
He
Don't talk
inside
to me again.
darkness. They talk about oh God.
People are, I don't know what I will call it. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know. You lie on top of lie. You see Kurukuru white, you see in a black. That is what they have turned Nigeria to. They turn everybody to novice. Nobody knows his or her right again. There's no light as it is now. We don't know when they were going to bring it. If you are lucky this night, they might bring it in the midnight when people are slept. Tell me how the economy of that country will move.
You know, Ogbonna, wait till they pay me for inside this whole matter. Be say people wait they inside darkness, they use candle till they sleep. They'll still they say na APC they want. They will.
That is it. I never understand them. I never understand them. You dey inside darkness. You dey inside water, soap they enter your eye. You still say that darkness you remain. You don't want to come out. One way we'll talk about Igbo. How they will say how will we give the Igbo's president for what? What did they do? I don't know. What I keep asking this question. What did they do to you people? What did Igbos do? You see lie, you see Kurukuru lie, you see that true with that one. I love the message there's a message you put when the useless man was talking. Sorry for using that useless. The guy that I don't know whether it's Ayo or Emeka, whatever is. I saw the message you put about the man that was preaching yesterday.
AY.
AY. He changed his name from Emeka to AY. Because they are camelos. They are camelos. They just talk nonsense. They just do. You cannot answer one question. You cannot answer one question straight. That yesterday, if I had the opportunity to talk to him, I said, "Oga, just go and sit down. Just keep your mouth shut if you don't know what to talk. It's better you shut up your mouth. Like, you don't know how to talk. Like, you don't know what to talk. You don't know what to say. They ask you about Tinubu. You don't know. You can't give the answer. Because people who know the man more than you, they are there. You are following him. He say he paid for WAEC. He paid for WAEC. He used Lagos government money to pay for WAEC, and you are praising him. He paid for WAEC. He made Lagos. For how many years? Is he from Lagos? He come take over Lagos. He made Lagos. My brothers, my sisters, I don't know. This country, it don't tire me. I mean, if I have an opportunity of going out like you people, I don't go, but nothing. No, I will just be there, the manager. I'm working. I'm working like say I'm not working. I use the whole money for the gain of my work to my generator.
Ogbonna, I can feel your pains, and this is why we are here. This is why we are doing what we are doing, and unfortunately, we see these people wasted in Nigeria. They attack us. Even some of them where we add for our group now that they hack our people, they go so Nigerian numbers where we add join our group. Say make we have a better Nigeria. So it's very, very sad. It's very, very sad because minimum wage for Nigeria not be 30,000 naira.
Now 37,000 they sell a bag of rice. So for people they say for wholesale, so
minimum wage na 30,000
yes, now wholesale price what they tell you.
Okay, wholesale.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
But how una country they survive? Abi, if okay, you get better job, Nabi.
Which better job I get? My God, they laugh me. They laugh me, Abi.
better job. Even to be president for Nigeria is not a better job. To be honest, forget about them.
Which better job I will get? Now manage with the manage now. Even like Yoruba people, they go say they feel koyi. That's why corruption is from content. That is I don't know what to call it, because when you try, if you are working in the government now, if they're not paying, if they're paying 30,000 naira, so you'll be trying to make up your this thing. That's why corruption is too much, and there are few people that are carrying this money, sharing this money among themselves. And we see this light now.
Please, Niger Watch. Let me ask Ogbonna one question. Ogbonna, let me ask you.
Okay, sir.
Why do you think P2B can help to change, can turn things around? Why? Not really because of, I don't want popular reason. Just what you think. Just what in your own, what conviction, what convinced you? Do you think that?
What? It's not because I'm an Igbo. Because once you mention my name, I know I'm Igbo. You know I'm Igbo. I know you are Igbo, the way you talk. But not this. If it is Hausa, if it is Fulani that come out as P2B, I will vote and I will support him to the last. If it is Yoruba that is standing as P2B today in Labour Party, going for election, presidential election, I will still vote, because I trust the man, the way he talk, the way he do. Even have done it in Anambra now. He has done it in Anambra. Go and verify. Not be the word where come from somebody's mouth. You go know the type of heart he have, the kind of the thing that is the kind of person the person is made of. You understand? When a man ruled Anambra for complete 8 years without borrowing a dime, and after everything, he paid all the workers, all the pensioners, all the contractors. He don't owe anybody. Go and verify. It's enough now. Not only Igbo people love this man. Everybody in Nigeria. He traveled to the far north where these people that are talking trash now cannot go. Tinubu cannot go there. He cannot go inside that. There's a place he went. He went inside the north. Very far place. They get a place, they stop the car, they use leg. And people are shouting there. I don't know whether you have watched that video. People were shouting. For years, decades. No politician has ever come here, but this man go inside that place. Even when people think that if he go there, they will kill him, they will, but he go there and come out. He's the rock we are calling him. This man is stand different from others. He said something one certain time after his tenure in Anambra. He said, if our eyes will be open to see what they are doing in government house, whenever we see them, we stone them.
Okay.
He said it before he started joining presidential race.
My brother.
Niger Watch, how are you, sir?
I'm fine, sir.
It's Kingsley, sir. I'm back. My audio was malfunctioning.
Okay, hold on. I'll come to you. Let me round up with Mazi Ogbonna. My brother Mazi Ogbonna, to be honest, I feel your pains. I just hope that we can get it right this time. I live in Nigeria. I spend more time in Nigeria than abroad. I'm seeing everything by myself. To be honest, I'm seeing everything by myself. The suffering is on the high level. People cannot be living on 30,000 naira minimum wage, and at the end of the day, some of them have job of 25,000 naira a month, or 30,000 naira, or 40,000 naira a month. That is why you see that. Sorry that I have to use this word. That is why you see that almost everybody in Nigeria lie. No truth in their mouth. Why? Because they lie to get extra money before the month end. They lie. So I caught some of my workers always lying. I said, why are you always lying? Then one of them, she now have to open up to me that I don't like it, but if I just have to do this to survive. But it's not nice. So many of the things that people are doing in Nigeria, not that they really do like it, not all of them like it, but it's a way to just survive because of the failed system. And I hope we get it right this time, though.
I hope.
Very much, my brother. Thank you for joining us. Let me quickly hear from another person here. Mr. Kingsley, talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Niger Watch. How are you, my brother?
I'm very good. Thank you, sir.
God bless you. God bless you. Mr. Ogbona, how are you, sir?
I'm fine. And you?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. I really feel your pain, brother. I feel your pain. Sometimes I weep especially when I talk about Nigerian matter. Sometimes I break down in tears because it seems like something that we cannot solve, like a conundrum, a puzzle. None of us can do anything about. But it is not so. I am begging you. You know, you've been strong. Thank God you've not turned into an arm robber, because these people will force people to do things they don't want to do. Okay, please just rally as many people as you can as well that are thinking like you, so that we can all band together to turn this country around and take it away from the criminals. The arm robbers are in Nigeria. They are not actually arm robbers. These so-called Tinubu and their likes, they are the ones that need to be behind prison. Okay. Anyway, Niger Watch, let me start with my final submission. I wasn't a part of the earlier.
Okay, sir. Please make it within 5 minutes.
I'll make it very fast. Number one, how did we get here in the first place? Number two, Tinubu, or whatever they call him, Chief Tinubu, should never even have the opportunity to be in this position to start with if there was proper vetting of the candidates. We are now talking about overturning or removing him and not getting him to be a president after he has been president-elect by fraud, of course, through Mahmoud and his cohorts. They brought him in there. But he should never have been in this position to start with. So there's a whole lot of work we have to do after we get Peter Obi, our president, in, and we get Dati in. Okay, like Ogbona said, the reason he's supporting Obi, anybody will rightly support somebody that have deep integrity. Okay, if Dati was to be the president, a person pursuing the presidency, and Obi was to be the vice, I will still, if I was in Nigeria, I would still vote for that man and Obi, because that man has the same integrity like Obi. Okay, 7 years ago, or 2015, I first came to know Dati about 2015 when he was talking about is it Bukhari? No, sorry, Buhari coming in as president. So this man was saying that Buhari, the interview was with Akederolu. So he was saying that Buhari does not have any idea or a clue on how to stem corruption. So the guy laid down 7 points on how Nigeria can stop corruption. This man was saying that Buhari coming in is like a man that is trying to stop a goat that has been left to eat the yam in the barn. Now you are trying to push that goat. That's what Buhari is going to do. And that was precisely what has happened in this man's tenure. No fraudulent people have been stopped. Nothing has happened. Okay, the fourth point I make, why that man can be a president and vice president successfully is what I'm telling you now. He knows what he's doing, and he does not mince his word either. When he talks, this man go directly to the point that the people, the fraudsters in this place, in Nigeria, they don't like him for that. But he's been saying facts, like that video that you played. I watched the entirety of the interview. And when that guy was trying to Shehu was trying to point to him that he is not a law-abiding citizen. He is, but he's saying the truth. What those guys cannot say, Rufai is the only one that is trying. What those guys cannot mention on national TV, this man says it boldly, because that is the fact. Somebody like Tinubu cannot be our president by no chance. Okay, number four. I don't know how the Nigerian court works, okay? I do not know. But one thing I know, they should resist the temptation to adjourn this matter, like they usually do most of the cases that go on for years. They should resist that urge. Whatever they have been paid, if they have been paid, they should give it back. This matter should be dealt with promptly Otherwise, they are playing with a gunpowder in their own camp. Okay, that is what I know. They should resist that and give the money back. And like in Kenya,
round up.
Yeah, I'll wrap up now. Like in Kenya, what Kenya did, they should look to that the precedent that was set by Kenya. And if they have to bring this election to null and void election, they should do that. Okay, and the 15, 16, I would say, by all means necessary, we have to hold our judiciary. These people, the judges, the Supreme Court, we have to hold them responsible. One way or the other, Nigeria Watch, we have to bring results to our country. Like my brother Obuna and so many Nigerians, they are under fire every day of their lives. We have to bring relief to our people. Thank you very much. And all the panelists, I'm happy to be with you guys. I'm all the way with you guys. Okay, God bless you, sir. Nigeria
Thank you, Mr. Kingsley. Thanks for joining us this evening. God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Looking forward to having you again. Thank you. All right. Let's hear from Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, you just joined us now. Good evening to you, my brother. I guess you watched the videos we showcased or the article we read.
Yes. I've been following for a while now.
God bless
the
you,
video you played. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I will try to use the time judiciously. I greet everybody on the panel. I greet my comment section people and the viewers worldwide. I promise to make my humble logomaki, and my logomaki I'm going to make with our logo Apache. And I was forced to make an extempore research on the status quo ante bellum of on the presidential or INEC selected presidential elect, Bola Tinubu. What I find out is mind-blowing, and I'm sure many Nigerians already know. A lot of research are going on. Like somebody said, he should never have even been a governor. He should never have even been a senator. Shame on the Nigerian system. And $460,000 were seized from his account. Gentlemen and ladies worldwide, the money on that account was $1.8 million. Proceeds of drugs, heroin, narcotics. This is not allegedly. The documents are everywhere. $1.8 million, right? Do you know what that is today? That's about $20-something million. For you to do such a drug dealing, the total money would have been more than that. That was his own share. That means he had allies in other countries. I wasn't surprised at the fortuitous, congratulatory messages coming from Cuba and Nicaragua. Those are some of the most powerful drug trafficking countries in the whole world, followed by Colombia, Brazil, and Venezuela. We know them. So for a man to be able to be involved in a deal that gave him $1.8 million as at 1970s, in the 70s. So that was not the total money. And the American jurisprudence, they did their research and they found that they traced the money to drug dealings. They invited him, he didn't come. And they activated an American law that we take a part of the money in your domiciliary account to the tune of $500,000. After all the paperwork and negotiations, they just took $460,000. This goes to tell you the kind of person you are dealing with. Drug barons are very heartless people, guys. This is why sometimes you see people in an aircraft with lifeless babies stuck with different types of drugs. I'm sure some of you have seen those videos. These are the handworks of drug barons. They put it in the hands of a carrier. They don't have sympathy. They just carry a human being, butcher a human being, load a human being with drugs. That's how they behave. So imagine this kind of person. They don't care. When they give you business to go to, they call it business. They are so-called illicit activities. They think about their money, nothing else. They kill themselves. They go out on a shooting rampage. So this is the kind of character, the kind of personality you have. For him to have even survived up to this age, it goes to tell you how dangerous this man can be. For him to have evaded the American FBI, for him to have used the political power he stole after Abacha's death, and after the democratic dispensation, although I blame Obasanjo's government, because Obasanjo also was, I'm sorry, he was not educated. He was a mechanic when he became a Nigerian president for the first time in the 1970s. The Queen of England said a mechanic has become Nigerian president when she was having breakfast. She said it while having breakfast, a tea program on BBC in the 70s. You don't give what you don't have. We know that education is not everything, but times are changing. Things are evolving. Obasanjo should have been able to nip this because he didn't know the damages. Rather, he left Lagos to him, a whole federal capital territory of Nigeria before. He left Lagos to him from 1999 to 2007 or 2000 and something. That was where Tinubu became how he became. He became stronger. He became more powerful because the shipping, he was no longer doing normal. Allegedly, it was all about shipping in large quantity to different countries. Then he used the money to buy estates, to buy politicians. Politicians go cap in hand to beg for drug money for their political campaigns. This is why he was bold enough to say, I made this a governor. I made that a governor. I made Buhari fail 3 times. I called him and I made him a president. Ebilo come, it's my turn. This is the kind of man. This is why you see the tall green in Lagos, because you cannot give what you don't have. What he has from his upbringing, from his way of life all these years, he poured it on Lagosians. Hence, you have agberoism, toggery, illiteracy everywhere. Pidgin English, broken Yoruba English, broken Nigerian language English, lawlessness, waywardness, rowdiness, cluelessness. Brothers and sisters, drug barons are very dangerous. They can wipe out a whole nation if possible, just to continue their business. They don't care about medicals. That is why he claimed to be a billionaire. He does not have one hospital in Lagos. In the whole of Lagos, he goes to England to go and treat himself. One hospital where he can treat himself, or where people can even treat themselves. They don't care. They don't have a water board system in Lagos. It's all borehole. And he said he built Lagos. Because drug barons are very heartless. They are very heartless. I've studied the character. They are just all about, and they go with guns. They go with, boys. They recruit street people, lawless people, worthless people. And they even make them more lawless. Hence, you see, MC Oluomo is a product of this character. Only God knows how many illicit drug activities MC Oluomo must have done for him. Only God knows, before he made him so close to him like that. You cannot produce professors when you are a heartless, wicked, murderous drug baron. That was $1.8 million in your account, traced in Tinubu's account, in somebody's account, traced by the American government to drug dealings. At 1970s, it's a lot of money. Ganifa Wemi brought up this case when Tinubu was trying to be a governor. He almost nailed him. He went to go and beg him overnight with the Yoruba headers, Afenifere and the rest. For you to have $1.8 million, that means the deal must have been worth $10 million or $5 million. That was your share. That was your profits. Other people who were in that gang, many of them were taken down by the American system. Many of them went to jail. This is a man that you want to make a president. God forbid. Capital rejectamenta on that. I just say I should make this little expose or expository, analysis. so that you will know what is coming. What you saw under Buhari's government, should it happen, God forbid, it's gonna be 10 times worse. Everybody will not be wishing for Buhari's government again. You know, Buhari said, you will remember me. He knows why he said it. If it is a real or the fake Buhari, we don't know. And El-Rufai is aware of all these gimmicks. Aisha Buhari is aware. Late Abba Kyari is aware. President Abba Kyari, that is a former policeman who is being dragged by American government for drug dealings, is aware of all these things. They're all aware. Even Anek Tema Yakubu is aware. We have the information. Nigeria is in the hands of a senseless, uneducated, or acquired or bought professorial and doctors, lawless citizens who are romancing drug barons around the whole world. And let me tell you, Nigeria, from our research, we found out that these guys are linked everywhere. Nicaragua, Kenya, Tanzania, they have contact everywhere. Venezuela, Brazil, they are like that. It's going to be a very bad government. In fact, it can't stand. It can't. This is why Obi came out. When it came out, the hand of God is upon Nigeria. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. You call yourself a man that built Lagos, and if you go to some part of Lagos, you'll be wondering if you are in Somaliland. Go to Okoko, go to Alagbole, go to some parts of Lagos, even in Surulere, you go to Ajegule, these are the characters of a drug baron. They don't care. They do what they like. They fix who they want to fix. They kill who they want to kill. They develop who they like. Whatever they want to do, they do. So from a little research, I cannot over-explain it because of time. Guys, I like what Obi is doing. Obi is using the pen and the paper against them. Obi is letting them know that the power in the people are more than the people in power. Obi is letting them know that Nelson Mandela could do it, but we are not going through that route. Things have changed. If there was technology in the days of Nelson Mandela in 1960s, he would not stay in prison for 27 years. No. Because the social media would have bombarded that wicked government the way we are doing on these guys. How can you tell me a party that didn't do anything for a nation for 8 years won elections and they won by 10% of the total voter registered? I don't get that mathematical abracadabra. How do you explain it? Okay, allow us inspect all these materials. You are acting nonsensical and non sequitur. You are acting incommunicado. The so-called drug baron that you declare the president is nowhere to be found. He has gone into political oblivion. So if you trust yourself that this guy won, show the whole world across the nook and cranny. I dare to say the whole country voted en masse for Mr. Peter Obi, and we will defend our mandates. They don't know what is coming. This is the last straw that will break the camel's back on the most postponed doomsday Nigerian second civil war, and it will be a civil war against evil politicians. We will all get behind Obi as we are doing now. There's no escape route, and the world is watching too. Thank you. I'll just drop it here.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. Alex. Thanks for your submission. As always, your passion.
Nigeria, please let me just add, like that guy said in Ibadan. Yes, like that guy said in Ibadan. You said you rule a nation as a party for good 8 years. You cannot fix common electricity. You cannot fix common road. That's local government in some countries their students are using road as their projects. They are using electrical project as their projects. Man, these guys are shameless. The APC-led government and the PDP, they are shameless. Please, I just feel like throwing up. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
In fact, one moment, Niger Watch. In fact, I think with P2P coming, every university campus has to give themselves electricity, tar their road. they have Department of Civil Engineering and all the engineering. If they can't do it, let them remain in darkness. Nigeria should only cater for those outside. The university should be a country of their own and fend for themselves. Do everything they have. That is where the way it is done in Kenya. Their campuses they have their own NEPA inside their campus that give them anything, manned by students. So that should be a new way of thinking in Nigeria. Should P2B come in, this thing should be done. We can't have to rely on contract to power our, maybe invite China to come electric. The university should be able to do it. They have an electrical engineering department. Whatever it takes, they should do it, and then even sell electricity to the community where they are located. That is the best way to go. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for adding that on, Mr. CM. God bless you, sir. Okay. I think the last person we have on the panel now that needs to speak to us is Mark. Mark Okunsai, are you there? Can you speak to us now?
Yes, I'm still on the bus, though. Is it okay now?
That's fine. Let's just quickly take your submission. That's fine.
Yeah, it seems by now most of the speakers have already touched on the points that I wanted to say. But what do you call it? The swearing in is a bit risky. If somebody is sworn in, it becomes invincible. Someone put it in the chat already. They said 6 months, not even up to 6 months. As soon as they come in, even before 100 days, you can write in legislation that you will spend decades to be fighting. Once he's sworn in as president, he's going to make so all the laws is going to favor APC. There will be no way out. And if you see his track record, so many people have said it, so it will be a waste of time saying it again. If someone like that goes into power, controlling the army, controlling the police, controlling Supreme Court, controlling what have you throughout the whole country, unfortunately for the country, is going to be too bad. So I think all they're doing is just what do you call it, playing for time. INEC was playing for time immediately after the election. They spent 1 week, or was it up to 2 weeks, before showing the documents. They are all playing for time. Now Obi didn't have to time. I think he had only 2 states to submit with his petition because of time. Now again, they say Jagaban doesn't want to respond to petition. Everything is just time. They're just wasting time. But they know exactly what they're doing. It goes back to my saying, talking about swearing in. If they swear somebody in, then he's going to make so many laws in few days, few months. You will spend decades before you can even get anywhere after all those laws. That was my contribution. Hello, Elvis.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mark Osai. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Where are you joining us? Where are you talking from?
Oh, sorry, from London, United Kingdom.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you.
Oh.
All right. I appreciate you all. Ghost Power. I don't know if you can hear me. Ghost Power, can you hear me? Your network is always like this, Ghost Power. That's fine. I think we should round up right now. I appreciate every one of you today for joining us. Thank you very much, all my panelists, those that joined us on the panel today. God bless you. Or those that could not join, you know how it is. We only have 10 spots. If you could not find a way in today, yeah, tomorrow is there. You know, we are here every day, 6 p.m. Nigeria time. You know, I appreciate every one of you, all the callers. Thank you. I could not, in fact, I didn't give enough time for or priority for callers today, though. But still, tomorrow is another day. And I appreciate every one of you on the comment section. Thank you very much. Thank you. Those of you that super chatted us, thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Ibiaso, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. Isha Oluwa, thank you very much. Amaka E, thank you very much. I sent a Doga. Appreciate every one of you. Now go now. God bless all of you now. I'll send gear on my day. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yes, for those of you that shared our videos, that like the video today, God bless you all. If you know you have not hit on the like button, you have the opportunity to do that now. Currently, we have 628 likes. Please press on the like button. We still have 900 people watching us across right now. On Nigeria Watch, we have about 650 people watching us there. So please, you can still press on the like button if you have not done so. And we have a poll. We currently have 950 votes on the poll. Can we take that to 1,000? Because I'm going to screenshot that shortly and bring it to the screen. Can we have more votes? There's a poll on Nigeria Watch. Click on the poll. Just vote anything of your choice right there. And I'll bring it on in the next 1 minute. Okay, let's see if okay, we lost my brother now. Okay, yes, I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now yeah, now go draw the curtain. Let me go bring the poll here. Before that, we have Tony Africa just joining us. Tony Africa, why do you like to join us when we are rounding up? Good evening to you,
very
sir.
sorry. I was listening back, so that I don't come and be talking trash. Okay, I'm very sorry, sir. So let me just give me 1 minute, sir. I thank
Okay,
you
go
very
ahead.
much, sir.
We're rounding up now quickly.
I thank you for the privilege. Tunaja, your first day to perform very well on this platform, or in other platform we have been jamming each other. So I thank you very much. So the root causes of this problem is that who are running the things? Why? Why are things like this? What can we do? Because we said that we should unite, we should take something up and everything. You can just imagine. It's like you guys have been repeating of what has been suspected. Buhari died also, like Yar'Adua died, and the things and almost now, because they have been doing it now, these people also want to try it. I'm supporting Nigeria Watch. They want to try it also because they know that we have, they can do everything, they can get away with it. That's why they are doing it. And who are these people? It is same Nonta Kabas. Can you imagine that this Absalami is still very active? Absalami. And then yesterday I was seeing some video you posted on your Nigeria Watch page, sir. This is, about today, Diagbo. When I read it, I couldn't eat again. I was crying. I was shedding tears alone. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. We need to get down to the root causes of all this problem. That's what I wanted to know, sir. We are not getting nowhere because we are not. So we are not one people. That is why it's difficult. Look at Scotland. Okay. They have their own currency. England has their own currency. North Ireland have their own currency, etc., etc. Ways. Why can't you do like that? Why can't you decentralize the system? Let everybody be on their own and then work it together as one nation in order to find a mutual point. But they say no. Either you are with us or you are against us. How can Abdul Salami still be still be active in Nigerian politics? How can Babangida still be active in politics? That's it, sir. So let me not take your time. I'm sorry for you pass here. You need to go and sleep, sir.
Thank you, thank you, sir. Thank you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. All right, my people right there. I appreciate every one of you. Before I acknowledge the people on the comment section, I would like to quickly bring in the poll right here. Let me put the poll on the screen quickly, so that we can see how many people that voted and the percentage. Okay, this is the poll right there. According to what we have here, you can see we have 957 votes. Same question every day. What will happen in May 29 and what will be the court decision? Okay, court decision will favor Mr. Peter Obi for 80%. Court decision will favor Tinubu 8%. Iteran government will take over 8%. Fresh election will be conducted. That one is 3%. Appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. Every one of you that joined us today. Now God bless you now. And now we'll draw the curtain. I appreciate you, mother of all, mommy diaspora. Thanks for all you do for us. Peggy, Modi, I can see you right there, favor. Thank you very much. Amaka E. Thank you, my people. Ed Talk supplement. God will bless you now. Origins. Thank you. Ifeoma Igbokwe. Thank you, GROKM. Thank you, Nelly. Thank you, Pius Moye. Induka Chi Kamso. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Osifo Ellen, thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Madam Bella, Naomi, thank you. And God will bless you. And Gladys, Isaiah, thank you, my people. Now here now go draw the curtain. I just wanted to quickly acknowledge some people right down the comment section, but as you all know that I cannot acknowledge everybody. But I appreciate you all. Moses Cousin, thank you, Efosa. Our 7 gear, thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you. Yes, now you enjoy the curtain. Please help us to share and like. Take care, my people, and have a good night. Remember to join us tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigeria time, and let's continue to talk about the things that are affecting you and I. Take care and God bless you. Good night, my people.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I don't need to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú. Ebo kwa kalaba ti sindo.